You know, homebrew CPUs are one thing, and by
Hello, everyone. I'm gonna try to put the chat in a reasonable spot so that I can read it this time. Just kidding. You guys are gonna go up on the stream right now. On my screen. Can I zoom? Can everyone see me? Can everyone hear me? Is the music too loud? Is it too quiet? Can you help me, please, organize my stream? Hi, everyone. Welcome. Is the music too quiet? It's really quiet on my end. There is no music? Yeah, okay, the music is too quiet. I think that should be fine, right? Like, relative to my volume level. We're also using I've got a different mic going this time as well, so this is going to be a learning experience. Oh wait, shoot, I've been on top chat, not live chat. Now I'm on live chat. The single dead pixel, yeah, don't pay attention to the single dead pixel in the middle of the camera. It's like here somewhere. Oh wait, isn't it on my forehead? No, it's here. There. There's the dead pixel. Now you can't unsee it. Anyway, welcome everyone. We're gonna learn Zig. Just like I did the Odin stream, I'm gonna recreate a like a classic arcade game. I think we're gonna do Asteroids this time, and that's all that's gonna happen. And it's gonna go really well this time because I'm not gonna use STL to start out with. Yeah, that's it. I think I'm literally just gonna get started now. Music too loud? Okay, I can accept that. There we go. Now the music's around 30 decibels. I think we're chilling. Okay. Is this going to dock me when I go over to my main screen? No, it won't. There we go. Welcome to the stream. Oh, there's chat up here though. I need to, let me get rid of that. Sorry that all my streams always include so much setup at the start. I'm wildly unprofessional. Oh wait, I need to copy website address. No, that. There we go. And then I think as well, I'm going to, I'm not gonna chroma key the chat this time. It's just gonna look like this. Does that look terrible? Does that looks pretty awful, doesn't it? Okay, I think that looks pretty bad actually. I'm gonna use 2 seconds to see if I can undo that. Oh, there we go. Now it's back. Then what we're gonna do is this. Oh, that looks pretty awful too. You can see all my thumbnails over there. Ah. Chatters, what do I do? That looks fine. Yeah. Well, you know what? I'm just gonna have the chat. You can't put it down there. That looks terrible. GitHub light mode, maybe that's my problem, but the problem is everything is in light mode. Okay, you know what? You know what we're gonna do? I was so sure that this time, like, the setup wasn't going to take as long for my stream, but okay, this time, there we go. That's what it's gonna look like. That's gonna be our little chat there. I want people on the VOD to be able to read the chat. Or maybe I'll put it. Is it better? No, you guys want to be able to see my terminal. This is okay. This is just how it's gonna look. It looks terrible, but that's gonna be fine. Yeah. Okay. This is how we're. Oh, I could just lower the opacity a little bit. Okay, 3rd time's the charm. Nope. Now we're here. 3rd time's the charm. Chat filters. There we go. How do I... That's not what I want. That's not what I want. Can I add a background in? I don't know. Yeah, things are going great. What should I do? I just came here to learn Zig. I don't know that I can make the chat look good. Turn off the chroma keys. Okay, yeah, you know what? This stream is low quality enough as it is. We're going chroma keyless. This is how things are gonna look now, and we're just going to have to live with it. Okay, perfect. Now that I have wasted the first few minutes of everyone's time, we're actually gonna get started with the stream. So, today, let me zoom into everything properly. Make sure we've got our 80 column look. There we go. And then I'm gonna put the chat down here so that I can actually read everything. Yes, just like with the Odin stream, I will be counting on the presence of Zig experts in the chat to coach me in this process. So anyway, today what we're going to be doing is I am going to try to recreate asteroids in Zig. And I haven't used Zig before. This is all of the Zig that I've written. The only other things that I've done have been, I got my, I have my Zig compiler set up. Oh, wait, sorry, that's a lie. I also wrote this, or actually copied most of this build.zig from elsewhere. But anyway, that's what we're doing today. For those of you that don't know, Asteroids looks like... Can you even switch gameplay? This is what Asteroids looks like. Oh, that's probably really loud, sorry. This is what Asteroids looks like. Up here. So basically the game is just, for some reason in this version you can't, oh, you can barely see that they're shooting, but basically you've got a little ship, you fly around, you shoot asteroids, and then sometimes those guys, the aliens, come after you. The whole thing is, it was using like a vector, like line drawing thing back in the 70s when it came out. Yeah. And that's basically it. This is what we're going to be doing today, and I'm going to be trying to learn Zig at the same time. What version of Zig am I running? I am running... Okay. I guess if it doesn't want to tell us. I'm running Zig 11, because I've seen that there is like there's the master branch, but I wasn't sure if there was anything that was going to be broken in master, so I didn't want to. I just decided I would go with the Zig 11, because then when we're going through the in-depth Zig overview, well, actually, isn't there like, where's the Zig documentation? Because we're going to need that. Zig guide, Ziglings, I don't know. I guess we'll find out what things are gonna look like. Language reference, that's probably what we're going to need. Yeah, anyway, this is what we're doing. Time to get started. So unlike last time, I actually can open a window this time. So if we Zig build, then it doesn't work. And that is bad. Why is that not working? Oh no, what is... Haven't I just Zig built this? Why is Raylib Zig not getting imported? Zig experts in the chat, this is already going terribly. Can someone help me? This was literally working like 10 minutes ago when I was trying to get it to work. To like make sure that this wouldn't happen on stream. Yeah, this is what my build.zig looks like. I've got the Raylib Zig in here. Oh wait, is it because, oh wait. Is it because this needs to be called Raylib? And then, yes. Save the day. Okay, Zig build. Yes, here we go. This is how we're starting. Oh, this is really confusing. I need to get rid of the stream on my own screen so that I can stop looking at it, because I'm in the past down there, but I'm in the future right here. If that made any sense. There we go. Now I've just got chat down there. Perfect. Zig. Oh yeah, I can just Zig build run. Zig build run. Here we go. The game is going to be called, I don't know if you can see the title on the screen or if it's too small. It's going to be called Large Space Rocks. So as not to, you know, have a Tetris OS happen, or unnamed block game operating system thing happen, where the, I don't know who owns Asteroids 1979. Who would come after me when I... Atari. Is Atari defunct? Does Atari still make things? Atari was. Okay, I'm safe. This is going to be called Asteroids then. They're not going to come after me for copyright infringement. Hopefully. Okay, anyway, this is Large Space Rocks. This is how we're going to get started with things. Oh yeah, the other thing about the stream that I didn't explain is I've never used Raylib before either. So this is going to be a big learning experience for me, but Raylib has been billed to me as this, you know, it should be very easy to learn and get started with. So I'm kind of hoping that, also if there are Raylib experts in the chat, which I'm hoping there might be more of, they can maybe help me with things. But luckily we're just going to be line drawing. So, all of that explanation, yeah, let's get started with asteroids. I think what we're gonna do, if my LSP didn't crash, the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put this in a 4:3 aspect ratio. That's really small, but can I set the window position? Yes. I'm gonna put this in a 4:3 aspect ratio, and then, okay, I'm just gonna keep everything up here. There we go. 4:3 aspect ratio, this is where we're going to be developing our asteroids. So I think I need to get some more stream stuff up down here. Where did I put myself? There I am. There we go. Okay. Yes. Okay. So I think the first thing we need to do where's my history? There it is. So I think the first thing I want to do is I want to get this little ship drawn. And so I think the way that that's done is, well, maybe let's just try and get some lines drawn first. But I think the way that that's going to be done is like this, and then like that for some lines. And then you can't see it in this video. When you're flying around, there's also a little triangle down here. So I think what I want, well, I don't even know the first thing about Zig. Let me try and just draw a spaceship. And we'll see how that goes. That should clear it to black. Yes, beautiful. How do I even get started? Let me see, Raylib line drawing functions. Nice, a cheat sheet. Let me zoom in so everyone else can also read this. Line. Draw line V. Okay, I think that's, oh wait, sorry, my chat has been gone. Chat, where'd you go? Chat. There we go. Yeah, this is what we're gonna do. I think we're gonna get started by drawing the spaceship, basically, and get things flying around. So let's give it a go. Oh yeah, so first thing about Zig is, like Odin last time, I had my first experience with defer statements. So what this is doing is that, which is very cool, but that was already in the test code that I had. Let's get a line drawing. So I want draw line V, and then that should also be Raylib vectors, which I don't even know how to declare a variable in Zig. Let's go to the Zig basics. In-depth overview. Maybe we can just look at some code examples, and that will probably explain things to me. I'm gonna try to avoid memory allocation because I feel like that's gonna be fraught with problems. But let me, yeah. Okay. So, what was the variable I wanted to declare? Okay, I'm gonna say, can I declare, okay, I can make a vector like this. And then Zig gives me an error with unused local constants, which is an interesting design decision. And then let's try to draw a line. AB color, no, rl.color.white. Can you not declare multiple variables on the same line? Interesting. Okay, so that should draw type is not a function. How do I initialize a variable in Zig? Maybe I can look at the Zig raylib thing. Raylib Zig examples. No. Raylib Zig. I know that the repository has some examples in it. Examples, core, 2D camera. This should have some variable declarations in it. Oh, you use brackets or nope, not like that. This is how you use brackets. Nope, not like that. That is not how you use brackets. There we go. That was just my Vim usage. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna type this manually. There we go. Wait, no. Okay, rl.vector2 does not support the array initialization syntax. How do I... Oh, do I need to do it like this? This is... How do you initialize a... Oh, wait, maybe there's a... It looks like there's a function. Okay, there we go. So let's draw a vector from 1010 to 2020. Oh, .x equals 0, .y equals 0. Okay. This is going to be a problem that I think you're not going to be able to see this on stream. Let me see if I can just scale the entire window. Is there any way to... Raylib experts in the chat, is there any way to scale the entire window in Raylib so that people can actually see it on stream? Or is this visible enough? You can see the line. It's just very tiny, I feel like. But I guess we will Raylib 2D camera zoom. Raylib 2D camera. Yeah, it is like magnify. But the problem is you're not going to be able to see literally any of this on the Raylib function to draw lines. I guess I could draw thicker lines. I think that was like draw line X, start end thick. Well, 2 actually probably won't be that thick, but I mean, okay. That is there any way for me to, okay, maybe I'll just draw thicker lines and then we'll see how that goes. Okay, that doesn't look that great, but we will live with it. And then I'm just gonna double the window size. There we go. Okay, this will be a fine, I think I'm gonna turn it down a little bit from that, but this will be a fine way to do things. I think can everyone see this line on the screen? Up in the top left, there's a little line going like that. Is it there? Yep, everyone's seeing the line. Good. That's the start of our spaceship. So, how do I want to draw? So I think ideally I want to be able to, because if you look at asteroids, right? Here's the other fun thing about the stream. I haven't even thought about how I'm going to be implementing asteroids. So this is really, never tried Raylib, haven't thought about asteroids, never tried Zig before. So we'll see how this goes. We'll see how far I get. I don't want to do a triangle drawing. I want to draw everything with the lines myself. But I wonder how I should specify this. Let me just start with a function called draw ship, which I think the way to declare functions in Zig is that you do it like, yeah, well, we don't need it to be public, so it's just gonna return, should be, no, okay, I didn't know that Zig was camel case. Draw ship. Oh my god, okay, that formatting is, this format on save is really gonna get to me. FN draw ship void. So we need some global game state to get started. So where's our Zig language reference? I think you declare structs in Zig. Okay. Can we need state. Const state is struct. Does this need a semicolon on the end? It does. And then let's have a rl.vector2 ship pause. Can you, okay, I have a million questions about Zig, and I'm hoping that you all will be able to answer them for me. How do I declare a global variable? Can I just state, use var or, oh my god, I closed it. Use var or const to declare a variable. Thank you for being so helpful. Variables must be initialized. Huh? Does that work? Okay. We've got this. Var state is state, and then we have ship pause. Oh yeah, okay. Zig experts in the chat. How do I rebind a variable to something? Like, or not rebind a variable. Like, instead of, can I like const vector2 is rl.vector? Maybe I can just try it without asking vector2. Oh, that does work. Okay, cool. Then I don't need to put the raylib everywhere. Beautiful. But does these do these vectors have math functions on them? I seem to recall. Oh, I need an actual linear algebra library if I'm going to do anything fancy. But I guess I won't be doing that this time. I think I'm just going to do, because if I wanted to add A and B together, I would need to do like vector2.init a.x plus b.x, you know. But that will be fine enough for not Space Invaders. No, we're not making Space Invaders this time. We're making a very different space game, Asteroid. Anyway, draw ship, and then how do I pass a? Do I want to use a pointer to the global game state, or should I just? Oh, I want to be able to draw the ship in multiple spots. So vector2, because you know when you're looking at the game, you have the little ships up here, and then you've got the little ship down here. So I think we're gonna do draw ship, pause vector2, and then we're going to draw line. And so here's my next Zig question. Should global config variables, const thickness, let's do it like that for now. Okay. So, I think what I want to do is I want to make, because you see everything here is drawn out of these, like literally everything is just like a vector line thing. So I think I want, okay, thank you, Zig. I think something I want to do is I want like a generic function that will let me, or not like a generic function like in the literal generic sense, but people stop the backseat programming. No, I mean, you can backseat program all you want. This stream is my excuse to learn Zig. With all the backseat programmers in the chat. What do I want? I want to be able to specify like a point in space for the center, and then okay, basically I want this. I'm gonna screen brush it. Here we go. I want a function that will let me like specify a point in space, right? Which is our 0.5 point. Oh man, this looks terrible. 0.5, 0.5. And then I want to be able to specify some like series of lines in vector space that will get drawn by this function. So this would be like, you know, like 0.1, 0.1, and then I can scale things arbitrarily. And then, you know, because I think that'll also be nice for drawing asteroids and things like that. Zig is planning to translate all code to snake case. I think I'm gonna use camel case because Zig was yelling at me earlier about it. But we'll see how things go. Anyway, this is the function that I'm going to write now, I think. So let's try draw lines. And then I want, okay, how do arrays work in Zig? Or how do I pass? Can I just pass a list of points into a function? Arrays. I think I want it to be an array. What does the array syntax look like? Okay. Zig question, how do I pass like a variable length array? Like, is that how I do it? Unused function parameter? Okay, that looks to be working. That's a slice? Okay, a slice is actually what I want. Thank you. Okay, slices. How do you do a for loop in Zig? For item and items, and then you rebind the value name. So 4 points P, like that. Unused, or I guess you capture it is what it's called. Then we have p.x and p.y. Okay, cool. How do I do for 0 dot dot? Does this have a length? It does have a length property. Okay, hip. So expected loop payload. Ah, okay. So now we have I. Because what we want to do is we want to be able to specify, like, a triangle should be specified by 3 points, right? You should have A, B, C, and then C connects to A. So we want rl.draw line V. The start position is points I. The end position is points I plus 1. Mod points.length. Right, so that it wraps around. Oh no, we didn't want draw line B, we want to draw line X. Thickness is thickness, and color is rl.color.white. And we have draw lines, and so now, let me just get rid of this. Actually, I'll keep the draw shape function. Oh wait, no. That's not gonna work at all. That's not at all the function that I described. Origin vector 2. Oh, you can also get the points like that. Yeah. Oh wait, you can just use dot for rl.color. Ooh, that's nice. So I can just say dot white. Oh, that is sweet. So we want some origin, and then we want. What is the float type in Zig? Is it F32? Scale F32. Yeah, okay, that looks like it's the float type. So what we actually want is we want to transform each one of our points. So just to make this example very contrived, and because I want to learn Zig, if I want a local function that's like transform point, which will like transform this point, right? Because what we want is we want to take the points from this 0 to 1 like unit space centered around 0.5, 0.5, and then translate that by the origin and scale so that it fills out that origin and scale. So what I want to do is I want to make that into a local function here. So do you see what I mean? So transform, and this will give me another vector 2. Center around 0, 0. Oh, that's a much better idea. Thank you, Alexander. Yeah, that makes way more sense than centering around 0.5, 0.5, because then I can also easily go out of the range. But can I do that? Can I capture? Are there lambdas in Zig? Is what I'm trying to ask the entire chat. All 600 of you. Pop quiz. How do you write a lambda in Zig, and can you do it? And I'll be failing all of you if I can't. Okay, you can't write lambdas in Zig? Okay. Can you write local functions? No closures. Are there no local functions in Zig? No, are you serious? That is kind of unfortunate. I don't know enough Zig to be able to make some big statement about that. I think you could put a function into a local struct. Oh, what? Okay, so what do we want? Do we really want that? Like transformer is a struct with a function transform point, which is a vector 2, and then I'm guessing this should have some properties like origin, vector 2, vector 2, Sackle scale, F32. Oh wait, I need to stop writing the arrows. Is this really it? Or wait, const transform. Oh, unnamed local constant, unused. So should the way this be done? Transformer. Is this like a really dumb and contrived way to do this, or is this literally the way to do local functions? I guess it makes sense because then you're being explicit about everything. Like, you know, in C++, this would just be wrapped around. I guess I'll call this function apply. Sorry, I can see the chat is flying by below. A struct can also be used as a namespace. You don't need to make an instance of the struct. Oh, can I? Does that work? Oh, okay, cool. Wait, how is this capturing things then? Like, what are the capture semantics? Because this seems way more confusing now. So, but I guess I can just do that. And then I can use my... And then I can use my transformer like this, I'm guessing? Ah, why is the... Ah, why? Okay, how do I... Oh no, I keep on exiting neovim. No namespaces, only structs. This will not work? Well, it's binding appropriately to things, or am I totally missing something? Will this compile? Okay, this seems to compile. Obviously, it's not drawing anything yet. Trailing comma. Is that how I get? Oh, okay. Thank you. Whoever said who said trailing comma. Aurelian. Thank you. God bless. I don't want to take the time to configure the Zig formatter to put things within the reasonable 80 column limit, like the old schooler I am. Trailing comma if you want a vertical list. Okay, you don't oh yeah, that is something that I've read about Zig format. You don't configure it because it's what's a good word? It's got very stringent rules and you're not allowed to break them, which is very nice. Used Zig for approximately 20 minutes and until further notice, it's quite nice. Anyway, we want to apply our transformer to some things. It's a binding in the sense that you define a new type with struct with a function and the value of origin.x is a part of the type. Oh, that's interesting. So what Linus is saying is that this struct is effectively like parameterized on the actual function parameters when they're like captured as a part of this function, which is pretty cool. Weird that it's not like explicit, but I guess that's fine. I don't know. I haven't written enough Zig code to know if this is a problem. Someone else was mentioning that there is a math. Okay, there we go. There is math. Const RLM raylib math. So I'm guessing our raylib math has a vector2 type. Okay, and does that play nice with all the raylib vectors? Or does it not? Vector2 is not marked pub. How do I import all of my... Does raylib math have a vector2 type, or am I being silly? So do I want to do RLM dot... Oh, they're called like vector2 add. Okay, interesting. Use normal raylib vectors. Yeah, okay, sounds good. That's what we're gonna do. So I think what we need is we need to do something like this, but as someone mentioned earlier, we're gonna make the center point 0, 0. So what we need to do is we need to scale up by the scale and then translate by the origin. So this is gonna be rlm.vector to scale p scale, and then we don't need this init anymore. rlm.vector to init. Oh, no, sorry, not vector to init. I can't think. Vector to add origin. Okay, that should work. That will apply our transformer to a bunch of things. And now we should be able to draw ship. So draw ship, no, not draw ship, sorry. Draw lines. So vector to init at, let's make the origin 40, 40. Let's make the scale 16. And then points. Okay, Zig experts. This is gruvbox. The font is not Berkeley Mono, it's Fira code. No, it's Roboto Mono. Anyway, no more distractions. Time to write asteroids. I promise this stream it will not take me as long. Oh, thank you, Zig expert. Do I? Oh, is this how I specify a list of points? Okay. Okay, ampersand. So I'm guessing ampersand is the Zig pointer operator. pointers, 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 memory, pointers, 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 pointers. Can someone just confirm it an eye that that's the pointer operator? I'm just gonna assume until further notice that that's the pointer operator. Or the address of operator, yeah. Okay, so we want, how are we gonna draw our ship? So it's centered around 0, 0, so we need to do something like, well, actually, wait, I don't love the idea of centering things around 0, 0, because then that doesn't have an implicit, like, scale thing. So I'm actually going to center things around 0.5, 0.5. So we're gonna do, I guess I could just, no, wait, no, that's silly. Never mind. Okay. We want to draw a ship. So our points are gonna look like, let's call that -0.3, -0.3. Then we have 0.0. Maybe let's make it occupy the entire space. So let's have it be -0.5, -0.5, or -0.4, because we want it to be like a little, what's the word in Danish speakers? I want to say it's spids. It's it's pointy. It's pointy. We want it to be a pointy. -0.4, -0.5 is going to be down here, and then we're going to go up here, which is 0.0, 0.5. Then we want the next point, which is going to be down there, which is positive 0.4. Can you have pluses on your numbers in Zig? Is that legal, or is Zig? Oh, Zig is. I keep closing my neovim. Oh, that's unfortunate that you can't have unary pluses. Because I like it when I'm, you know, specifying a list of numbers to be able to do that. But, yeah, okay, so now we have 0.4, 0.5, which is this point down here. Then we want to go up a little bit, which is gonna be, let's call that 0.3. Oh wait, no, that should be, sorry, that should be -0.5. 0.3, -0.4. Then we want to go to -0.3, -0.4, and then we want to go back to the start. So those are all the lines that specify our ship. Let's see if this, okay. Cast as cards qualifier. Has he tried comp time yet? Not yet. How do Zig experts? What the hell is happening? How do I declare a const? Oh, okay, slice const. Now it's also mad at me. Expected type of arraylib. Zig color found type of enum literal. Oh no. I guess that makes it not complain. Scale not accessible from, no! I was duped. This isn't legal in Zig. The Zig compiler is complaining to me. Now, okay. So I actually do need to do this. Unless someone can save Zig. Can you do that in Zig? Do I need to specify the names? Okay, apparently I don't need to specify the names. And then I can do this, right? Ah, type transformer. Okay, it doesn't support array initialization. Why am I not getting that error in my editor though? What keyboard is this? This is my. Let me see this to make sure everyone can see it. This is my DOS keyboard. It's I love it very much. It's very loud though. I'm sorry. It's because I'm using a different microphone this time than I usually do. I hope that didn't mess up any of my connections. You should just create another function instead of hacking local functions. Well, the thing is, I want a function that uses, like, I just want to capture these local things. Oh, oh yeah, you guys did see that it's missing keys. Yeah, so funny story about my keyboard. So I'm in Denmark, but I learned to type on an American keyboard. You can see it's up here, missing keys, I think. I'm assuming everyone can see that. So this thing is imported on a flight from the US, because it's my old keyboard from the States. Because you can't get American keyboards that well over here, that easily. And what happened was during the flight, these two keys up here, I think it's, it was like F8 and 8 got sheared straight off. And I didn't want to buy extra keycaps for this thing. So because I never used the numpad, I just plopped the keycaps out of there, and now my keyboard has a little battle scar on it. But it works, you know, as long as you don't need to type whatever these two are. I don't know what keys they are because I never use them, but I guess my point is I wouldn't use them even if they did have keycaps. Anyway, that's my keyboard. Sawed-off keypad, yeah, exactly. The origin and scale can be namespace constants instead of struct members. Then you can reference them with transformer.origin and transformer.scale. What? How do you? I guess this is part of me learning Zig that I. So someone is saying that these constants can be namespaced, but like, you need to add a reference of struct on apply function. Okay, this is just what we're gonna do right now. I'm going to use this as a bad excuse for a local function that is using some local variables. That's just how things are gonna be. It's a little silly. And now it's mad at me. No field or member function apply in what? Oh wait, how do I add how do I add a self parameter or whatever it's called in Zig onto a function inside of a struct? Struct self transformer. Do you need to specify? Do you need to specify the type, or can I just self like that? Well, now it's complaining that transformer is undeclared because we're within the current struct definition. What's up with that? I just wanted a local function. I guess this is me like shooting myself in the foot by being so stubborn about this stuff. Self is at this. Ah, okay, thank you. But this is how we learn Zig. Unused function parameter, self.scale, self.origin. Hey! Look at that. Raylib is using a weird coordinate system that I'm not used to. It's got 0, 0 in the top left, of course. Let's see. Yeah, that looks like the asteroid ship. I guess you guys can't really see it that well. Oh, okay, now it's off screen. 100, 100. Zig mentioned. Yeah, okay, hey, that looks like that is a pretty faithful recreation of the asteroid ship. The ship for my brand new game that's never been seen before in the entire world, and it's called Large Space Rocks. Pay no attention to what was just on the screen. Okay, cool. Now we need to get this bad boy flying around. So how are we gonna do that? I think I need to add some sort of global scale, which that was a little, 100 is a little big, so I think I'm gonna make the global scale like 45 or something like that. Like that. Yeah, that looks, that's still a little big. Let's go with 30, 38. Might be a decent scale. And then I think I want to make the lines slightly less thick. Okay, that is looking pretty good to me. It's not as thin as all of this, but it's going to be much more visible. Okay, great. So now we want to get this thing flying around. So an interesting thing about the flying, which you're not able to see in this video because for some reason this person doesn't fly around at all. But basically in Asteroids, or in the game that I'm currently designing from the top of my head right now, which has nothing to do with Asteroids. If you've got the ship and you fly like out here, right? You come back up here. So it's got like this skip rotate mirror. Basically everything happens within the same play area. So I think, well, basically let's just get the ship flying to start with. So let's make a struct called ship, which is a ship which has a position and it has a, that's it. No, it's also it also needs a velocity. So Zig question, can I do this? Nope. Okay, I can't do that. Yeah, wrap around. You modulo position, but you also do some fancy mirroring, basically. Zig is honestly the future. Yeah, that's also kind of why I wanted to try Zig, because it seems like a really interesting, what's it called? Like C replacement language. I think based on what I've read about Zig, it's got some more controversial design decisions, but I think all of that comes from rather than other languages, things are like very written in stone as far as I can see. Like, this is the way to do things. Yeah, it's incredibly opinionated. Opinionated is the right word. But that can, I feel like, be the problem sometimes with other, like, I understand it, because, like, the most important thing I feel like is that there's someone there making the decision and saying, like, this is how everything is going to be, right? And it's like, even if you don't like that, that's fine, but that's what it has to be. That's how things are going to be, and everyone has to do it that way, which I think is nice, because then it makes things, gives a unified interface and unified way to write code and everything. Anyway, space game. So we have position velocity. So now we need to get some, so yeah, let me do this. No, I don't want to draw shift function. Let's draw this at the, oh, that was not intentional. So we have up here ship. So ship, and then our ship is going to start at, let's do this. Oh, is Zig going to complain that that's not actually a constant? Size.x, size.y. Maybe it won't. Nope, looks like that's totally fine. Okay, hip. So we want to initialize our states like this. Which pauses vector2.init size.x minus, let's just start right now. No, wait, we want to use our rlm.vector2 divide. No, vector2 scale. Size 0.5. Bell is a vector2 of 0. those trailing commas are gonna keep getting me. No, okay, apparently it doesn't like that. Expected type main.state found void. Is that it? Missing struct field, ship. Can I zig experts in the chat, how do I not initialize this up here because I don't want to? Really? Do you have to manually specify that ship is undefined? Can you not just specify that the entire struct is Can you not just specify that the entire struct is undefined? Oh, set as undefined. Oh, of course. Wow, okay, that was silly. You can just do that, right? And then it's complaining that I'm not initializing this vector. Ah, okay, beautiful, yeah. Great, so now this should be drawn at state.ship.pause. Build times are a little weird. I would expect them to maybe be faster on such a tiny program. Why have a state struct when everything is global? Well, that's the global state. You know, it's nice to what's the word? Shield against if there's anything in the state struct that I want to pull out later and like actually not have be global. How do you know the syntax? So I have been like following Zig since a while, like a long time. But I've never actually written any. So that is how I've cheated slightly, and I know a little bit about the syntax, but as you are probably able to see, not enough. Did you load up point 11 or nightly? This is point 11, because I was concerned that nightly would just start crashing on stream, and then I would not be able to do anything. Anyway, we've got a ship now, and it's drawing at the ship position, and we need... oh, shoot. Okay, it's a really good thing that I did this, because we also need to be able to rotate all of our... that's gonna keep bothering me. We need to be able to rotate all of our points. So does this have a function? So we want to rotate the points around zeros. Okay, this is why the point should be around 0, 0. Matrix rotate x. Vector 2 rotate. Ah, perfect, perfect, perfect. So we have v self dot rotation. Is there Zig experts in the chat? What is the like? Why is this line so long? How do I? Oh wait, sorry. Someone said this. Do I need? Can I throw a trailing comma there? And no, okay, that doesn't seem to work. Dot rotation is rotation. Okay, but yeah, so trailing comma, but then how do I get Zig format? Like, my monitor isn't infinitely wide, right? Like, is there some sort of column limit for Zig, or is it 80, 100, 120? Or what? There's no column limit? Okay, I guess that's fine. I am using ZLS. Okay, I guess that's cool. Which I guess is, you know, this is me butting up against one of the controversial Zig decisions that many people disagree with, but since I said 2 minutes ago that that's good, I'm gonna say, okay, that's fine. There's no column limit. Yeah, I'll put a trailing comma there because I'm a good boy. Okay, so we want to be able to rotate things. This is now going to need a rotation of 0.0. Cool. So now we should be able to rotate things. So how do you get the current time? Is there any raylib function to get the current time? Get time in seconds for last frame drawn, or like maybe a tick function, or now raylib current time. Time in seconds since last current time update. Oh, you know what I can do? Now is an F32, and then we're gonna do now is 0.0, and then state.now is equals to rl.get frame time. Oh wait, that looks like there is a function called get time, but I don't know what it does. We'll just control our own time, then we can add slow-mo later if we want. Okay, so what I wanted to do was where is my... So the rotation is just going to be state.now. And then it should just rotate this way. Hey, look at that, our ship is rotating. Cool. This is why the vector graphics are very hip. Okay, sweet. We are really getting somewhere. So now I want to make this rotation controllable. So we want rotation, or actually I'm gonna take the cheap route and I'm gonna call it rot. Rotation rot. Great. I'm gonna let my inner C programmer get to me and name things with tiny names because that'll make it easier to type things out. Yes, okay, so .rot is 0.0, and now we need keyboard input from raylib. Input related functions keyboard. So, do I want to separate things out into a render and update function? Yeah. Why not? Update. Render. So let's go. What was my binding for splitting in the same file? I can't remember. Anyway, let's do this. fn update, this is a void function, fn render, void. Cool. Then let's move all of this stuff down here into render. That's our ship drawing. Oh god, I'm a huge fan of the formatter. Actually, you know, excluding the fact that it doesn't do line wrapping at some column limit, this seems pretty cool. And it's really nice that, like, not to disparage Odin, but the formatter, which I think is non-standard, did crash last time, like midway, as soon as my file got like above 100 lines. So having an actual formatter is nice. So we want rl.isKeyPress. So I'm gonna make the ship rotate around. Like when you press A is gonna rotate you left and D is gonna rotate you right. So we want, what was it called? Get frame time. So I guess I'll have now F30, and then I'll have a delta, which is gonna be the delta is RL to get frame time, state.now plus equals state.delta. So then we have the delta time. And then we want state.delta times, no, if rl.isKeyPressed key A. Then we want delta times rot speed, rot. So then we want to define some constant. I guess I'll put this up with all the other constants, or no, I won't. I'm going to keep them centered here. Rotation speed is going to be, what would that be? 1 over, is there a tau constant somewhere? Does that exist? Is there a pi? Where's my pi? Zig math pi. Live std math. Const math is std.math. Okay. I think I'm getting the hang of Zig. Until I hit some massive wall. Okay, so state.delta times math.tau times, and this rotation speed is going to be rotations per second will be the units on that. Let's allow 2 rotations per second. Is key pressed, not else if we want is key pressed, key D, then we want to subtract the rotation, and then we want to here when we're drawing the ship we want to use its rotation. State.ship.route. Oh, and it looks like the build didn't go so well. Why is that? Missing struct field delta. Okay. Delta is 0.0. Oh yeah, I do want is key down. Is key down. Yeah, thank you. Hey! Look at that. I think I kind of want to add, I can't remember if Asteroids has, oh, you can add default values to your struct declaration? What? Can you? So now I don't need to specify now in delta? Oh, that's awesome. Okay, cool. It's the little things that that help the C programmer in me. I think it might be fun to add some. Can any expert Asteroids player remember if there's rotational velocity in Asteroids, or if you stop rotating as soon as you like are done? You know what I mean? No rotational velocity in Asteroids. I don't think it has it either, but it's been a lot of years since I've actually played it on an arcade machine. No, okay, good, and with good reason. Maybe if we want a hard mode, we can have oh, my rotations are backwards. If we want a hard mode, we can add rotational velocity to make the game even more challenging. Yeah, okay. So, rotational velocity. Now we want to be able to fly. So, if rl.isKey down, or no, sorry, we want, how do we want to do this? We want, the ship needs to be moving constantly by its velocity. So, state.ship.position is rlm.vector2 add, state.ship.pause, state.ship.velocity. And then we also want a drag, which we'll call 0.03. And so state.ship.velocity is equal to rlm. Oh, okay. I'm not going to use the correct formula for frame rate independent drag because I don't want to spend the time to figure it out. So for the people who get bothered by that, I'm very sorry. Actually, we want to do, yeah, vector2 scale state.ship.vel. Like that. And then that will update with That will update our drag, we'll make the velocity smaller, and then we apply the velocity. So now what we need to do is we need to move forward. We have key W, and what that's going to do is that's going to increase our velocity by the direction the ship is currently pointed. So we need to get a direction, which is the sine and cosine of our current rotation. So we got our cosine of state.ship.rot, and then math.sine of state.ship.rot. Let's call this shifter. And then key W is going to add to the velocity. Where do we want to apply drag? I guess it really doesn't matter. It's not like this game needs to be good. So we want to add to the velocity state.shift.velocity, add to it rlm.vector to scale the ship direction scaled by the speed. Or let's call it ship speed. Const ship speed, which will be measured in, nope, sorry, we need to scale this again. We want state.delta times ship speed. And then I'm putting a trailing comma there because I'm a good boy. What's the ship speed? The ship speed is going to be measured in pixels per second, right? 32 pixels per second is going to be quite slow, but we'll see how that goes. Oh, okay. Okay, so for the record, this is me trying to move in the direction that the ship is pointing. Okay, that's wrong. Looks like our rotation is messed up. But our drag constant is not bad. Maybe I'm gonna increase the drag a little. No, maybe it'll be fun to play with that little drag. We also want to add some sort of terminal velocity, which I haven't thought about the way that, const, we want the dir angle, which is state.shift.rot, and it looks like when we want to be moving, let me think about this, a little extra pi for pi day. When we want to be moving down, we're moving like this, so we want to add 90 degrees. Is that correct? Math.pi times 0.5. Unused local constant. Yes. Dir angle sine dir angle. No. Oh, sorry. C programmer coming out. It's a lowercase constant. Hey. Ooh, okay. This is very hard to control. I think the rotation is a little messed up, but oh my god. Okay, this is really hard to control. Oh, sorry, I just quit neovim. Oh no. I need to kill all my processes. What's the other ZLS? What? There we go. Okay. Okay. Lowercase constants, I don't like that. Yeah, listen, like I said earlier, I will be making no strong statements about the way that the constants are not capital. That's a little weird, that pi isn't capital, but anyway, here we go. Okay, so the next thing this is incredibly hard to control. I can't remember if the original Asteroids was so bad. They're not bad, but like hard to control. But you can do some really messed up stuff in the ship. Okay, now we need now we need to update if you go off screen. So I think what we need to do, like we need to do this. Well, this is what we need to do. We need to do, oh, I'm pointing to the screen like you all can see it. We need to make it so that if you fly out up here, you come back up here and your velocity gets, no, your velocity stays the same. The only thing we need is to, what happens here? So the Y gets flipped, right? Like if you exit down here, we would expect you to come out up here. The Y gets flipped and the X just goes over to the other side, right? And if you go out up here, we would expect you to go up here. So what we need to do, would moduloing your position work? No, moduloing your position is not what you want to do. Because if you modulo your position and you go out here, you'll come out over here, which I think is what you would expect. Do you just modulo your position? Am I overthinking this? No, you don't modulo your position. I'm not overthinking this. Because if you come out, if you're here, right? And then we modulo your Y position, you're gonna go here, which is not what we would expect. Right? Like, let me find some Asteroids gameplay. This is me trying to remember. Oh, I just flipped my mouse over. Asteroids gameplay. A long play of Asteroids, that will do it. Yeah, okay, wait, let's see if they fly. Come on, fly around the edges. Come on, I guess it's like a bad strategy decision in Asteroids to do that. Keep in your Discord DMs, there's a playable Asteroids game. Oh, thank you. Thank you to the person who linked me to a playable Asteroids game. That will help me copy all of the functionality. Cookie dialogues. Well, actually, all I want is just this. Okay, I'm bad at Asteroids. Right, so if we fly out up here. Okay, so if we fly, gosh darn it, JDH, that was my high score. New game. Okay, we're gonna try and exit the solar system. If we fly out up here, maybe I'm wrong. Okay, maybe we do just need to modulo the position. Yeah, the edges are dangerous. I guess we will just modulo the position right now. And we'll see if that's wrong later. We'll see how that feels. There's my Raylib cheat sheet. Okay, cool. So we need to modulo position. So I think we want, everything needs to be able to use this function. So fn, it's not going to be called clamp position, but it's going to be called, let's just call it mod position. P colon vector 2 returns a vector 2. Yes. Then we just want to return vector 2 dot init. Or wait, that doesn't need to be its own function. I guess I'll put it here because then it, yeah, wait. So we need, if, I'm gonna see how that feels. Let's just try wrapping the position. State.ship, pause, rlm.vector. Is there a vector 2 mod? Nope, move towards. Okay, so we need to do it ourselves. Ship.pause.x. Oh, does Raylib have, or not Raylib, does Zig have floating point modulo? I guess we'll find out. I guess it does. It's not complain. Nope, it's complaining. Signed integers and floats just used at modulo. So I'm guessing at means that it's a compiler intrinsic, is my best guess. Yeah, you might need @mod. There we go. So let's try. Okay, that looks pretty good. Does this look right? Yeah, okay, this looks right. Sorry to sorry to everyone whose time I've disrespected by trying to think so much about the way the position mapping works in Asteroids. Actually, I think we need things to be. I want to turn the speed down slightly. And I want to turn the drag down as well. There we go. This is, you guys can't get the feel for this, but this is very, I want to turn the drag down even more just to make the game more challenging. Yes. Okay, good, good, good. So the next thing I want to do is I want, you can see when they fly here, there's that little thruster thing. I want, okay, I'm gonna be making an incredibly challenging version of Asteroids. This little thruster thing. So on the ship, you have ship that doesn't look like that, a ship that looks like this, a ship that looks like a ship that looks like this, and then you've got this thruster thing. That's what we're doing next. So I think we want is if rl dot is key down. How should we do this? Dot key W, so that's the thrust key. And, oh wait, how does Zig do booleans? Oh, okay, it's a literal, you write out the word and. So like, it's like Python-ish. So if the key is down and state dot now divided by, let's have it alternate every 10th of a second. Okay, how does casting work in Zig? Zig experts in the chat? Casting experts? Casting. Because I want to cast this to an integer. This looks like everything that I, like, much more complicated than I actually need. Casting in Zig. I'm trying to cast this to an integer. As? At in? No, I don't think I want an in cast. I think I want at as. Because then I want to do that mod 2 is 0. Then I want to draw. No, that's only for oh, int from float. Ah. Int from float. Use as to provide an explicit result type. As I32 int. Oh, really? That is. Okay, I can kind of understand that. I guess you're being incredibly explicit, which is cool, but. No, not okay. Let me. Someone has typed exclamation mark keyboard, DOS keyboard 2. It's a DOS keyboard 2 in the chat for everyone wondering. It's ugly. Yeah, it is a little ugly, but I guess the nice thing is that it's explicit because this int from float, I'm guessing, just gives you some like type that some integer type that's guaranteed to be able to represent whatever float you're casting to, right? And then you want to cast that specifically down to yeah, so I'm a chatbot. Yeah, I've become a literal chatbot. And then so I guess that's cool. Okay, anyway, we want to be able to draw the little triangle all around the bottom. of the ship. So we want a line that goes there. So that's, where did we decide that those points are? Those points are at negative 0.3 and positive 0.3. So we want negative 0.3, then let's go down to negative 0.5, right? So negative 0.3, negative 0.5, and then, or no, sorry, we want negative 0.3, negative 0.4. I'm just gonna do this in the exact same space as this. Negative 0.3, negative 0.4. Then we want 0.0, negative 0.8 maybe would be a good thing. And then 0.3, negative 0.4. And I think that should work. Remainder division from I-32 and comp signed integers and floats must use at modulo. Okay, this is just a big old mess of compiler intrinsics. Or I guess intrinsic, or like built-in functions. Hey! Well, we've only got the thruster. It needs to flash, but that is kind of working. I want to extend it out a little bit, so let's do negative 1.0. Oh, we want int from float state.now times 10. Sorry, that was, there we go. It's not flashing quite fast enough though, so I'm gonna do times 20. Hey, look at that. And now you can see when you're flying. You got the little thruster. Okay, I am going to go grab a cup of tea or something like that. So I'm going to put the ship in infinite fly mode while I go grab a cup of tea. And we'll see if the game crashes. I will be back in a second. As soon as I can figure out. I'll be back in a second. Tea time. Also, everyone watching the stream, go make yourself a nice cup of tea or coffee if you're in a place where it's time for coffee. Also, everyone behave yourselves in chat. I hope everyone behaved themselves. I will be checking the chat logs later. So, you better have, what's the word? Behaved yourselves. Game is lagging? Is the game lagging? I think things are looking great. I think this looks exactly like Asteroids should. Okay. I put the tea water on, so I'll go out to make the tea in a second. But, oh, the stream was lagging? Oh, yeah. Okay, it does look like the stream did drop a bunch of frames. That's weird, but kind of convenient that it happened when I was gone. maybe the computer doesn't like being away from me. I'll take it as a sign of love. Missed me. Anyway, this is where we're at for Asteroids right now. we're almost done, everyone. Oh, did my system go to night mode? That kind of makes sense. Okay. Don't worry, we know you're not real. Exactly. Okay, so what else do we need to be able to do? What are we missing for Asteroids? Well, I think we're missing Asteroids. Kind of a big thing. My computer sounds like it's gonna take off. Oh, wait. I was hearing the tea water boil in the background and I was thinking, why are my fans so loud? Okay. Anyway, we need Asteroids. So, the way that the Asteroids look in Asteroids is like... Well, they've all got these... Should we try to randomly generate some asteroid shapes? I think that could be kind of fun. And it looks like the asteroids, they have no self-collision. Let's randomly generate some asteroid shapes. How do we want to do this? Let's see. Do we want to have a list of preset asteroid states, or should we just make every single asteroid different based on some seed? I think that could be fun. Let's do that. Function draw asteroid. I guess in the lore of the game, because the window name is literally it's large space rocks, this should be draw large space rock. But anyway, actually wait, I don't want to draw. Just randomly create polygons. Yeah, we're gonna do a random offset from the radius with some set points for the around a circle. Let's do draw asteroid, and then it's got two. Ooh, okay, we're going to use this as a contrived way to explore Zig enums. Said no one ever so excitedly, but I'm very excited about Zig enums. I want declare an enum. That's how I declare an enum. I'm gonna do const asteroid size enum big small. Or I think there are also medium asteroids in asteroids. So let's do position and then a size, asteroid size. And then what we want to do, oh, and then we also want some seed, which is going to depend on Zig random number. Zig.news. Okay, thank you, Zig.news. This looks like one of those, can I have some Zig documentation? Lib std rand. Okay, I guess we're just gonna go for std rand. And then we'll save, so rand dot, so Shiro 256. Is that how you do it? No, wait. This is how you declare things in Zig. And I'm guessing you don't, it can't be const. You need it to be, huh? Okay, so the seed is going to be a U64. Seed. And then what we want is to generate some points. My mouse is getting trapped down here. Sorry, I'm cleaning up our chat. Oh, there we go. So what we want to do is we want to generate like, we're gonna have some center point, and then we want to generate some different like angles, and then we're gonna generate a number of points, and they're gonna have different angles and different lengths, and then we'll calculate these points by using the sine and cosine of all those angles, and then from that we can get an asteroid that will hopefully look believable. Yes. Okay, so Zig question. Zig experts in the chat. I want to create a temporary array of a like a variable size. So I guess this is where I need to touch memory allocation or something like that. How do I do that? Zig experts in the chat. What do I use? Arena bounded array? Let's go to Zig Reddit, bounded array, STD bounded array. Ooh, okay, that looks like what I want. So, bounded array of vector 2, comp time buffer capacity, we'll have it be a maximum of, yeah, let's put an upper limit of a maximum of 16 points. So, let's do RNG.next. So we want to get a number of points, which would be, let's have it be a minimum of 6 points and a maximum of 10, actually. Then I'm gonna use my Zig for looping skills again. Is that how you do for loops and, okay, wait. Zig question for Zig experts. How do I specify, like, is this range inclusive, like the 0.n, or what? Init, oh, do I need to init the array? Ah, thank you, okay. It's exclusive? Okay, that's, I'll allow it. Array dot what? How do I append to a bounded array in Zig? Do you need to try array append? Oh wait, this could error out. Oh, now I need catches. Ooh, okay. Now we're really zigging it right now. I guess points is maybe a better name than array. Try points.append. So we want our point to be based on a radius, which is, no, yes. Other Zig question. How do I generate a random float? Like a random floating point value? Because it looks like this random. Read documentation, const random equals rng.random. Oh, thank you. Const random is equal to rng.random. Is this really the way to get a good random number generator? I guess that's fine. std.rand. Okay. Wait. Random.float. R random. Oh, of course, because that's the. Okay. So what we want is. I guess I'll just call that RNG. Please check the std docs. std random zig. Zig. std random zig. Zig.guide, zig.guide, lib zig std lib, zstd lib, std lib docs. Zig documentation. Or wait. Random. But does it have any, so I get this, but does it have any examples of like easy ways to use things? Because from this, it looks like, okay, yeah, you and me both, Reddit user. Can't find any documentation that actually helps me. I guess I'll just do things like this. So let's do radius is random.float, but evenly distributed in the range 0 to 1. Okay, so we want, since things are centered around 0.0, we're gonna subtract 0.5 from, no, sorry, we're not gonna subtract 0.5 from that for the radius. We're gonna do, let's have a minimum of 0.3 plus 0.15 times that, or let's do 0.2 times that, so things are relatively centered, and then we want a random angle, which is random.float f32 math.tau. Right, so now we have our random angle, we have a random rotation, and we have a random radius. Let's make a point from that. Which the way we're gonna do that is vector2.init of math.cosine of our angle, math.sine of our angle, and then we want to vector to scale this. There. No, we don't want to scale it by the angle. Sorry, we want to scale it by the radius. Okay, there we go. Cool. Is this gonna complain? Because, so I don't know, well, how does the zig try catch work? Like, what happens when this fails? Will the entire application panic? Because that seems to be entirely legal that I'm just throwing a try statement there. What happens when this crashes? Or when you know, if I try to append 30 things to this array? Catch error, return error. Okay, it bubbles up until it, oh really? Does Zig have exceptions? Or is it, because I thought it was like value-based error handling. Trial and error. I guess, well, no exceptions. I would expect, so, but my question is, okay. Zig experts in the chat. Why is this compiling, right? Because here, shouldn't this function be complaining that I have some stuff in it that can throw an error, but I haven't specified in the return type that this can throw an error? Or that this function can error? Okay, so will this not compile is what you're saying to me? Because it seems to compile. But maybe it's because I'm not using the function. Like that? Okay. It looks like I'm doing more things wrong than just that. So that's also kind of whack that this isn't being reported in the LSP. How do I get... Okay, is there an easier way for me to get a random number generator? Like, I don't really care. I guess we're going to zig.guide. erng.random. Is this the easiest way for me to do this? Oh, okay. Is that? No. Can I do this? Random dot. Will this compile? Oh no. Parameter type, the found const. Okay, so what I need is I want this. So I want my prng, and then I want to do my prng.random. Okay, no field or member function name append. Okay, so now it looks like I can't append to my bounded array. I need to do it like this, I'm guessing. Variable of type must be const or comp time. Okay. Init error is ignored. Ah, okay, thank you. There we go. So now this can error. Error is ignored. How do I put all... Can I put all this in a try catch block and just say... I think it looked like this. Okay, error is ignored. Oh, okay, so that's why it's complaining because I need to try to init. Points. Value of type. Ah. Is this what I want? Okay, Zig experts, I am lost. What is going on? Var points is try. Is this what I want? Okay, now it's just complaining about the append. Thank you. Yeah, so I know it should be catch error, but wait, remove the catch? Oh, okay. But how do I don't care about this. I do not care about this error. How do I? Yes, but I don't want draw asteroid to potentially fail. Like I don't care about this error. I should just call it unreachable, right? How do I catch this error? Or not catch? Maybe it's not unreachable. No. Catch unreachable. Catch unreachable. There we go. Now it's complaining about found error overflow. How do I just... Oh, are there no try blocks? No blocks? But how do I... I am so lost. How do I communicate to Zig that I do not care if any of these functions fail? I want the application to crash. Like here. So no field or member function. Okay, we don't need this function. Okay, catch unreachable. Okay, cool. Thank you. Catch unreachable. Catch unreachable. And now I should be able to say this function isn't going to fail. I don't care if it does. Ah, no. Okay, you know what? We're going to have the errors bubble up because I am a, you know what? Our render function can fail now. And that is just how things are gonna be. Remove the try, remove the try, remove the try. You know, it is kind of fun to see everyone yelling at me in chat about how terrible I am at Zig. Error is ignored from update. No, it's not. I don't care about the error. What's going on? Remove try, add catch unreachable. I do not understand this. Okay. Listen. I thought I was supposed to remove the tries. Is this not right? I do not get this. So how, like, am I just being silly? If a function can error, it needs a try so that it discards any error value. Okay. So draw asteroid, error is ignored. So okay. This is the error that we're looking at now. This is the error that we're looking at now, chatters. My compiler is telling me no field or member function named append an error overflow blah 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 bounded array. Okay. So do I also need a try here? Is what that's telling me? Okay, so it looks like this is a constant that it's complaining about. Okay, error is ignored. Try using try. We are getting somewhere, right? Hey! It compiled. Look at that. Ooh! Look how good I am at Zig. Yeah, victory. Actually, I don't know if this is I don't know how to say the word. A Pyrrhic victory? How do you say it? Pyrrhic? It's this kind of victory because everyone in chat that knew how to do Zig died a little inside from watching this this saga. Yeah, Pyrrhic victory. Yes. Okay. Anyway, time to actually draw these points now that we have them. Yes. So now we want to draw lines. A function that cannot fail. Pause. Scale is... Okay. How do I match something in Zig? So how do I have this enum size. How do I match? How do I like switch on the? Yeah, is it a switch statement? Switch expression? Ooh, does Zig have switch expressions? Oh, it does. That's cool. So let's switch on size. Actually, no. Ooh, okay. How do I structure this Zig code? I want each of these enums to be associated with some number property size. But I still want them to be like enums. You know what I mean? Can I put arbitrary values on enums? Like, can enums have funky types? Like extra information? Union enum. I don't think I want a union. Tagged unions? No. I don't want a tagged union. What I want is... Oh, wait. Maybe I do. How does that work? Union enum? But then where do I specify my enum values? Yeah, well, oh, can you do that? Can I make a float enum? Is that cool? No, okay, I need an integer tag type. Okay, so maybe I'm being unclear with what I want out of this. I want like big size to be 10, and then I want medium dot size to be 8, and then I want small dot size to be 2 or something like that, right? So how do I do that? Do I need this? No. But so these need to be floats as well. So they're not just enum values. They're not enum values. They're not enum values, chatters. I do not want them to be enum values. I want to be able to associate an enum with an arbitrary number of these properties that are just for this enum. You do not want an enum? The tagged enum? Ah. Oh, wait, okay, someone, I think, can enums have functions on them? Can I do this? Will this work? Unused function parameter. Or, yeah, okay, this is what I want. This is what I want. Okay. I've been vindicated. It wasn't tagged enums that I want. Okay. But I'm gonna say that was probably me poorly communicating what I actually wanted. So we want to return switch self big. How big is our ship? What is our ship size? So the big ones are going to be, let's call that scale times 3 to 1. Or let's make the little ones 0.8 and these ones slightly bigger than the ship. Medium, small. Oh, use of undeclared. Oh wait, these need to be dots, right? Ah, okay, I've got the zig syntax. Look at that. Very intuitive. Cool. So now we want to draw the lines. Position, then the second parameter is scale, so that's size dot size. Rotation is 0. Or actually, we can have it be a random rotation because that would be. Okay, whatever. The rotation is going to be 0 right now. Okay, does that automatically get converted to a slice? That's my question. No, it doesn't automatically get converted to a slice. Dig experts, save me. How do I turn these points into a slice? I have a bounded array of points. How do I make them into a slice? Oh, so it's like some function on them? Points.slice. Okay, hey, look, it's the world's worst asteroid. Oh, wait. I'm very, that was not very smart. The way that we're generating asteroids is terrible, and let me tell you why. It's because I didn't think it through at all. So we need to actually generate, we don't want to generate random angles. We want to generate like rotation around the unit circle. with someone is telling me to open up the SCD source code. I will do that the next time I need to look in the standard library. That asteroid looks terrible. And it's because what we need is we want to, what's the word? We want to rotate in like steps around the unit circle. So can I do this? I don't need that index here. Oh, that, look how intuitive Zig is. I just slap the underscore there and then it stops complaining. So what we actually want is the angle is, so we want a step size, or actually we want a random number here, random dot int. What does this give? So I is evenly distributed. Int range less than, at least less than. Okay, so int range less than. So we want at least 6 points and less than 12 points. And so what we need now is a step size with a simple, yeah, the water is cold now. Actually, I don't know, my kettle is pretty good at holding heat. We'll see in a second. So we want the angle with a little bit of jitter on it. So the step size is gonna be n divided by, no, we want math.tau divided by n, which I'm pretty sure the compiler is gonna complain about because n is an integer and math.tau is not. So we have math.tau over n, and then we want to add some jitter of, let's add like pi over 4 of jitter. Oh no, let's make the jitter even smaller for the angle. That should do it. Expected U size, found I32. Oh no. So does this need to be a U size? No, this needs to be an int cast. How does this work? Expected 2 arguments, found 1. How do I int cast? Does that return a function? Intcast must have a known result type. How do I intcast? Someone tell me how to intcast. At intcast. Oh, does that just cast to the destination type automatically? Oh, okay, thank you. Okay, incompatible comp time float and I32. Okay, here's float. Okay, float from int. Use that as to provide. Can I, is there an at float cast? Hey, okay. Float cast must have a known result type. Okay, so I'm guessing because I can't infer the type here, that it's not letting me do that. Okay, cool. Well, that looks like garbage. So, we actually do want this I. So here's my problem with Zig format right now. Do I really have to do this like at floatcast every time I want to convert a float to an integer? Like, yeah, of course, floatcast must have a known result type. Oh, so if I explicitly say that I'm trying to get an integer result, no, that doesn't work. Oh, okay, I guess it's good to be explicit. But I just find it kind of weird that float from int doesn't also... Hey, that's our first asteroid. Look at that. We can't, it looks really bad, but that's an asteroid. Look at it. Hey, it kind of looks like a house. Yeah, a piece of toast is much better. No, actually it looks more house-like than toast-like. I'm gonna call this our first house asteroid. Assign value to variable and avoid the need for as. Okay. Well, let's get our... So now we need multiple asteroids. So let's just try to draw some asteroids. I just want to make sure that things are gonna look good. And these should be entirely different because of the randomly generated seeds. They look terrible. They're so circular. They look so bad compared to like I didn't know I could make a game that like when you look at the graphics, they're objectively worse than asteroids. Like they fit the vibe significantly less. But I guess that's what I'm getting with with the randomly generated garbage like cookie looking asteroids. But that's fine. We'll accept it. It does look like a toddler's drawing. Oh wow, it looks terrible. Yeah, I do need more concave polygons. These ones are way too convex, but you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make them look slightly better by having another random thing that like sometimes... Okay, how do you do... Does Zig have ternary expressions? Okay, it looks like you can do inline ternary expressions. So if random.boolean in parentheses 0.2 else 0.0. Well, so we want random float F32. We want this to be like very value with comp time only type comp time float depends on runtime control flow. What? Zig experts, what is going on here? It's like radius isn't comp time, is it? No, it's not. Runtime control flow here. What on earth is happening? Like, shouldn't I just be able to do this? This is a bad error? Okay, I guess I'll just do it like this. If random.float let's just do it like this, I guess, because I don't want to deal with that error right now. Hey, okay, those asteroids they look really bad still, but they look slightly more spiky. I will accept it. We're gonna go from 8 to 15 points on the asteroids. We're really boosting the graphics budget here. Ah, okay, look at those. Look at those ones. Those look great. Those look convincingly asteroid-like. I'll make it slightly less. There we go. That's perfect. These look less like toddler drawings now. Thank you. What do we need? Now we need multiple asteroids. So here's my big Zig question. How do we want to store our asteroids? What are our available collections in Zig? I need something that supports, like, it doesn't need to be fast, of course, but should I just have a big list of asteroids? Is that an array list? Zig collection types. Zig language reference. That's where I just was. Array list? I guess I do want an array list. I mean, ideally it would be something like, yeah, okay, let's just do it like that. So state. So we have, asteroids have a position, they have a velocity, they don't have rotation right now, and they have a size, which is an asteroid size, which is declared later, but Zig doesn't seem to complain about that, which is nice. So I want an array list of asteroid. If you want a set, you can do hashmap asteroid void. If you already move your size, just use an array. I guess I'll just do it like this. Yeah, Pog allocation time. Everyone is telling me to go to the standard library. So, Zig memory allocation. Allocators. I just want... I don't want an arena allocator. I want a general purpose allocator. Zig treats files like structs, so you can make them files that are structs. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. I think I'm just gonna do things the like dead simple way right now. I know that ideally it would be like, because I'm literally just implementing asteroids, I don't care about the allocation strategy that I'm using, or like efficiency or anything like that. 2 hours ago you said you wouldn't do any allocation for today. I know, I'm sorry, I misled you. So let's get this, stop printing hello world, and let's say, let's just yoink this code. Or isn't there a testing allocator? Well, std.heap. General purpose elevator. Allocator, not elevator. This is what we want. Then want, no. GPA checks for leaks. Okay, cool. Not that we're going to have any leaks, because we're going to be good about our memory. And then we want to defer. So I'm guessing this defer is like, can we do this? That. Is this legal? I'm gonna call that legal. That looks good to me for the switching. Switching on the DNet is maybe not that ziggy or zig-like. Yeah, memory mentioned, rewrite in Rust. Yeah, if only I had ownership semantics, this would have been so easy. Shoot, I guess I'm rewriting this 200-line program in Rust now. Defer assert gpa.dnit. Ah, okay, that looks way easier. Is it an at assert? Like that? What do asserts? Oh, is it expect? Oh, std.debug.asserts. Perfect. Okay, allocator. So now we need .asteroids is. So we want an array list of asteroid.init. I kind of know how to do things now. Okay, cool. And then we need a, let's call it a start function, or like init level, which is gonna be that, because there's gonna be allocations in here and they might fail, right? Right? Zig people. So init level, let's initialize some asteroids. Let's just start with 10 asteroids. We're gonna do that because we don't need that. Then we're gonna do no, we want asteroids dot append. And then I'm gonna use this syntax because I'm a cool kid, right? But we need another random number generator. So I'm gonna do this. What is the type of my random? Well, this random. So I'm gonna give a state rand. Well, this is gonna be bad though, isn't it? Because you can't set the seed of a random that you have. That kind of sucks. There are while loops. Okay. You can use defer anywhere, calls in reverse, rewriting in Rust. Okay. I'm being deeply distracted by the chat. So we want a PRNG and then we want a random for the game. So dot random is equal to PRNG dot random, like that. So the position is going to be state dot, like this, dot cost is the vector2 dot init of state dot rand dot float times size dot x, right? State dot rand dot float times size dot y. We're not really going to worry about spacing right now. Dot velocity. We need an angle, which is state dot rand dot float for the initial velocity. Then we want cosine of the angle, sine of the angle to get a direction vector. And then we want to scale this by 3, right? And then we want the size. Oh, okay. Here's an interesting thing. How do we... Can you do a weighted random with a Zig enum? Enum value. Okay, cool. So we can just do this. And the enum type is asteroid size. Ah, okay, wait. Something's wrong. No field random instruct main dot state. I don't know why this is not getting reported to me. Okay, cool. So now we have that needs to say try to initialize the level. No. State.rand. Oh, it's because we need to specify the type on all of these random floats. I'm really not digging the fact that things are not getting... Like, I know that I can add the commas in myself, but I really wish that things would get automatically line wrapped by the formatter for me. Unexpected type F32. What? Expected type? What is going on here? Expected type F32 found raylib zig.vector2 in vector2 scale. Why is vector2 scale not working? Am I making a terrible mistake here, or is there something I'm not seeing, chatters? what's going on here? Isn't velocity? Oh, LSP server does not support workspace symbol. It's because I misdeclared the velocity. That is my bad. I'm sorry. Any bad things I said about Zig, I take them all back. And then we need to try to append. And now that's gonna work. Cool, so now we wanna iterate. I guess it crashed for some reason. Oop, it looks like our memory address leaked. Oh, of course, because I'm not deallocating this. State.asteroids.dinit? Is that why I got the problem and now it's not going to complain? You forgot to dinit. Okay, look, it's not complaining. Look at me allocating memory without problems. Okay, so we've got our asteroid sizes there, and then what we need to do, we need to draw the asteroids. So that's going to be on our render function. We're going to do for state.asteroid, no, not state.asteroid, state.asteroids. For A and state.asteroids, we're going to do and they're all going to look the same right now. Will this work? No. State.ArrayList aligned. How do I iterate an array list? Why is that not working? Oh, you need dot items? Okay. Hey, look at that. Why is something wrong with our random number generator? Why are they all in this line? Or am I just incredibly unlucky? You call a nid level every time? No, I'm only calling a nid level once. This should give random positions within the screen. Okay, I guess I'm just unlucky. And we're not going to make a better distribution function for that. The other thing that we need is, so I want to get an actual random number to initiate the PRNG. So I'm going to assume how do you get just like some really random number, like some random seed number from NZIG? Like I want a random number every time. Oh, is that default PRNG? Is bitcast std? Okay, that should work. std.time.timestamp. That's usually what I would do with, yeah, okay. Hey, look at that. So the next thing we need, asteroids need a seed, which will get assigned when we create them here. Seed is state.rand.int. And now they're all going to look different. Okay, very bad start here, depending on which way the asteroids were moving. I think we also need more asteroids. I guess I'm just going to double it up. Okay, that looks dangerous. Then when we're drawing them, we need to use a.seed. Huh? Okay. But this is beginning to look a lot like asteroids. We don't have any collision detection or anything, but let's get these bad boys moving. Okay. now I have a Zig question for the Zig experts in the chat. A is an asteroid in this for loop. Is it a reference, or is this being captured by reference or captured by value? If I do a.pos.x plus 10, is that going to be saved? Right? Like, what's going on? Oh, okay, you just need star A for ref. Okay, beautiful. So we want a.pos is rlm.vector to add, and then we also don't want, there's no drag on the asteroids. So a.pos, no. Look at that! That's an asteroid field! And then I think also we want an initial velocity. So the small ones, oh, we also need to do this, but with asteroid positions. Like this. Like that. Now things are looking pretty dangerous. I don't love the way, I think if I was actually going to write this, yeah, see, I would have died there. If I was actually gonna do this, I would make it so that the, you know, if an asteroid was on the edge up here, right, and down here, that it would be drawn both places so you wouldn't have this pop-in effect, but that's fine. So you've got some very dangerous, I think in asteroids though, that you have, ooh, I need to add death to this game. So I think in asteroids you have like what was I gonna say? They're using accurate screen space instead of the spawn despawn. Yeah, I can't remember what I was gonna say. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. The small ones move faster than the big ones. So what we actually want is, for each asteroid, let's have them, oh, now I need a pointer. Are pointers like this? Vector 2. Okay, so I want this. Or let's do this. Let's do like velocity scale so that this doesn't need to deal with being random. And then let's have medium have a velocity scale of, or let's have small be 1 point, or let's average on medium. Let's have small be 1.6 and big be 0.75. Then we've got a velocity scale according to the size, and then we need to do this here. That, and then we do size, and then the velocity is going to be size dot velocity scale times that times that. Yeah, look at that. Now the smaller ones are moving significantly faster than the larger ones. And this is feeling pretty dangerous. Or like, I guess the smaller ones are on average moving around faster than the larger ones. That looks pretty cool. We are getting somewhere with our asteroids club. So, next thing we need is Should we add collision? I guess we need... Let's add collision. And I think the way I'm going to do collision is a simple radius check. For hard mode, add some kickback. Oh, kickback on shooting would be evil. That's great. How are you liking Zig? I'm actually really enjoying Zig. This is, I guess it's kind of a testament to the language. I know I've only used it for like a couple hours, but it is kind of a testament to the language that my code feels relatively clean, even though I don't have any familiarity with at least any of the standard library or anything like that. Like you can, it's not getting messy. And I don't feel like me not knowing the language has been too hard. I'm not in love with this, but I'm sure that that is not the best way to do things. That's my big, I have 2 Zig complaints so far. The first one is this @as f32 @float from int. I wish that float from int just took a type parameter, because it doesn't look like it does. And then my second complaint is that the Zig formatter is not breaking down these large arithmetic expressions for me. But you can't have it all. Or you can, but then you have to write your own programming language, and that is a big time sink. I'd much rather spend my time making asteroids. Okay, cool. So man, that asteroid looks great. I'm really proud of this. Look at that asteroid. It kind of looks like New Jersey. But with New Jersey with a couple like extra bits. I'm very proud of these asteroids. Anyway, okay. We need to add collision detection. Use comma after parentheses. Well, yeah, so I understand the whole comma formatting thing, but my problem is more so the arithmetic expressions that don't have commas. Anyway. We need collision. So we need to check if check for ship the asteroid collision. So the size, how is this done? You might be able to do std.math that f32 value. Yeah, maybe. I won't worry about it too much right now. Okay, we need ship versus asteroid collision. So if a dot rlm dot vector to, oh, I don't know how to navigate through my own. Distance, yes, vector to distance. A dot pause and state dot shift dot pause is less than a dot size dot size. Then let's change a init level. Let's call it reset. We'll just do this. We'll just reset the game if there's a collision. Oh, we need to try reset. Oh wait, try reset will actually really bork things. So actually we need state dot ship dot dead is true. So, and then we need to add something to ship dead bool is false. And then what we need to do is we need to do in our main update function if state.ship.dead reset the game, and then reset will do that, and then reset will also put the ship in the middle as soon as I can get this to indent. I guess I don't need to format my own code because Zig will do that for me. And then state.asteroids.clear set size. How do I remove all of the elements in a list? Resize? Resize 0. And I'm guessing I need to try to resize. Yep, it looks like I can give an allocation error. Yeah, and this needs to be try reset, which is something I really wish that the LSP would report. Oh, okay, look at that. So, okay, it looks like our collision detection is a little busted. Or actually, you want to... So we want some sort of like death time. Right, so state.ship.death time is state.now, because what we want to have the ship, when you die in asteroids, we want it to go, oh, clear retain capacity. I guess I'll just resize right now. We want to have the ship go, then wait a few seconds, and then you reset. Actually, when you reset, you don't want to do clear asteroids on player lose. So this should actually be called reset stage. So then and then here's what we want. So in update, we want if state.ship.death time is not 0 and state.now minus death time. Let's give the player 3 seconds to think over their failures, and then we will reset the stage. And so now 3, and then that doesn't work. What is going on? So, oh, we can just add a function. So to our ship is dead. Is dead, and this is going to be a boolean, and then we'll return self.death. Oh, this should be camel cased. Like this. Oh, is self-ship more common? Okay. Okay, so let's do this. Reset stage. State.ship.is dead. And state.now minus death time is greater than 3.0. Okay, cool. Then we'll try to reset the stage. And what resetting the stage will do is it will undeath the ship, and then it will respawn some asteroids. But what we also need to do is we need to make it explode into some pieces. So now we need to add particles. So I guess we'll just do some generic particle. Pause, vector 2. And then these will just be some lines right now. So I guess, okay, let me do particle types as well. So how do we need multiple particle types? I guess, let me just do this just to make things contrived because it's fun to learn. So I have an enum with a line particle type, right? Like when the ship dies, which hopefully this person will do at some point. Okay, they're not dying. You guys know how asteroids looks. The ship explodes into some line particles. So how do tag enums work in I was about to say in Rust. How do tag enums work in Zig? Or sorry, tagged unions. Union E? So I want something where like how does this work at all? Because I want to have different properties depending on the type of particle that it is. Does that make sense? Yeah, the Zig experts will leave if I mention the R language. Sure, but then, so how do I have, if there's a line, then I want it to be, then I want it to be at a second case with a different type? But like, so I want lines to have some sort of like rotation or like length, right? And then I want like, and then I don't want, for example, like a little bit particle, you know, just like a dot. I guess we'll call them dots. Dots should have nothing else on them. Can you do that? The enum and the union value should have the same name. Oh, okay. Really? Like this? That doesn't seem to work. What is going on? And the union should look like a struct field declaration? What? I do not understand. Oh, like that. Okay. What? Everyone's telling me to colon. Line colon struct. Ah, okay. I understand. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. Get rid of the semicolon. Okay, so lines have rotations, and then I guess we're gonna find out how we access those fields later. But let's find out. Okay. So particle type, then we also have particles, which is an array list of particle. Cool. That also needs to get initialized in our state. Here, which is a terrible idea to pause vel and TTL are union variants right now. Okay, I don't want that. How do I do that? So I want this to be on everything. These need to be fields on every particle. These need to depend on the particle type. Particle should be a struct and have a union inside. Okay. Like this? But then what's the name of this union? Union field? Do I just call this like values or something like that? And why is it saying tuple field has a name now? What have I done? Values. Like that. Okay. Well, okay, I guess we'll see how this works in practice. So let's go to our render function and then let's, draw some particles. Well, wait. Is that how this is done? Enum you must handle all the possibilities. Okay, so is that really how? So how do I? Okay, I guess I will accept that for now. That's how this is going to be done. So when we get line particles, we will draw lines at the p dot position with the scale p dot. Oh, I guess it also needs a. Yeah. So then we need p dot values dot line dot length. But what is? Oh, okay, I see. You need to capture it. Okay. And then the points are just gonna be right, they're just gonna go from 0 or I guess we'll rotate around x, so they'll go from negative 0.50, 0.50. And now Zig is gonna complain. Okay, there we go. So that looks pretty good. So dot line, and then we have these, so line dot rotation, okay, and then dot is gonna be, and I guess we'll figure out how to create particles in a second. RL dot draw point, no, draw circle, V dot, no, then that's gonna be P dot pause, dot size, and then RL dot color dot white. And then we need to add some extra fields on this. Size 32, or I guess I'll call it radius. There we go. That seems to be pretty good. So now we have dot line dot dot. So we're doing our lines and dots in the rendering, and then we need to update our particles. We'll just do that here after the asteroids. So particles do the exact same thing. That they do, but we do not P, we need to use a reference, and then P dot time to live gets subtracted so that particles will eventually disappear. P dot TTL minus equals state dot delta. And then if, okay, so how do you remove, can you remove from a Zig array list? Well, iterating. Can you do that? Or do you need to manually maintain the index yourself? Oh, okay, you can swap remove and ordered remove. The empty slot is filled from the end of the list. Okay, yeah, so you can't remove from iterating. What's the best way for me to do that then? I guess we could I mean, you could do the thing where you have two buffers and you like copy them over. Make a copy. Swap remove would work with a while loop. Would it? Just don't increment if you remove. Yeah, I guess I'll do things like that. Well, is that really the best way to do things? I want to have this like, remove, I want to be able to remove particles and, yeah, if you change the order mid-loop, the next item could be whatever. That's exactly my concern, kind of. So I'm gonna do what everyone was yelling at me about earlier, and I'm gonna go read the docs. So we want swap remove. Invalidates pointers to the last element. So it says nothing in here about removing while iterating. Mark is dead and remove afterwards. Well, I mean, I guess I could, but my problem with that is then you end up with the same issue. You know what I mean? Of now I just have the classic problem of you've added things to your array list, and now you want to remove them while you're iterating, and now there's no easy way to do it without swap and remove, don't increment the. Yeah, I guess I'll do that, but then I'll need to do it for everything. Like this? Oh. Like that, and then what we want is otherwise we want to remove it. And then we want state dot particles dot swap remove at I, right? And then that will iterate. Expected expression found. Where's my error? Oh, I'm guessing Zig doesn't have plus plus. Yeah. Okay. That seems fine, right? You need to change the upper limit? Do I need to change the upper limit? That seems like it should be fine. Am I crazy? I feel like I'm not. But I guess we'll find out very quickly if there's an infinite loop. Anyway, so that's what's going to happen with the particles. The last element is now invalid on swap remove. Okay. Depth time equals. So here is where we need to spawn a bunch of particles randomly. So ship dot fn spawn. Or like, let's do spawn destruction particles. That is an incredibly long name for a function, but that'll be fine. Thank you, Samuel. Thank you for all your Zig help. I'm probably gonna be lost without you. We wanna do, actually, okay, you know what, right now, let's just do it like this. So we want to spawn some particles. We want to do the number of particles is going to be state.rand. And we only want to do this once. So state.rand. We want an integer, or sorry, we want int range less than of a u size of at least, no, sorry, we actually want 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lines. Like that. There. And then we want to spawn some particles. So state.particles.append. This is going to be try. Like this. And then we're adding particles. So dot pause is going to be state I guess we need to get like some random vectors. We need vector to add to the state ship position. State.rand.f32. No, state.rand.float f32. This is getting very hard to read. There we go. We want 2 random floats for our position, the velocity. Again, we want an angle. Math.panel, state.rand.float f32. Math angle. So we want that and then to be scaled by some state.rand. Or let's just have it be scaled by some constant value. Or no, we don't want that. This needs to be Can I get a random sign from this? No, you can't. Okay. State.rand.float. Let's just do it like that. Then there will also be some slow particles in the mix. So we have our position, velocity. What are our other fields on particles? We have a time to live, and then lines have a rotation and a length. There we go. So time to live is going to be state.rand.float, because this is in seconds, so let's have it be uh, 1 to 4 seconds. Will be the, I guess it's a really high variability rate. Let's have it be 2 to 4 seconds. Then we want .line equals, and this will automatically decide what type things are, I'm guessing. This will automatically like assign the tagged enum for us, I'm assuming. So that's just going to be a random float for the rotation, and the length is going to be, I guess, scale is scale times 0.6 plus 0.4 times state.rand.float. No. Oh no, it doesn't like this. Oh, dot value equals. Okay. Like this? Or what am I doing wrong? How's our particle declared? Dot values equals a union, like that. Like that? Dot line is equal to dot. So does this also need to be a left? Oh yeah, sorry, it's my C programmer brain taking over. I guess I'm just not used to Zig that much yet. Okay, this should be good. And it doesn't like it. Why? It's because my vector scale is borked again. Why is my vector scale borked? Has no, oh, I need vector 2 scale. Again, really wish that the LSP would catch that sort of stuff. Variable of type comptime int must be const or comptime. What is going on here? Why is this complaining? To modify this variable at runtime, it must be given an explicit fixed times number type. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, so I'm guessing that in Zig, all integer constants start life as a constant, like a compile time value. And then they get, okay, that makes sense. How do I get the size of my... How do I get the size of my array list? What is the number of items in my array list? Because I don't see... Is it .items.len? Ah, okay. Found expected type usize, found I32 usize. I guess that's... does not support array indexing. What? What's the name for... Oh, okay, I need to get the... Okay, I'm beginning to understand this. I need to get items, yes. Value of type main.particle ignored. Is that how you ignore value in Zig? Is that the canonical, like... Oh, look at that! Okay, that's pretty sweet. Okay, and we're just spawning more and more asteroids every time the level resets. Look at that! We just need to stop drawing the ship if it's... If state.ship.is dead. So if the ship isn't dead, then we draw it. And then we also need to do for this here, if not state.ship.is dead. Like that. Move all of this into that if statement, and then we need to stop adding we need to do this. Oh, well, that's gonna start with no. So reset stage, reset game. Or let's move this into a function. Like this, spawn asteroids, which will, let's just call this reset asteroids. There. And then reset stage, reset after losing a life. And then we want state dot, well, I guess we need to add lives in a minute. But let's do reset stage, and then let's not reset asteroids right now. When we die. There are 3 seconds where you're just like there, and now you come back. There we go. That is our death mechanic. Okay, there's something. I think the I think the checking radius is doubled. Yeah, almost definitely is. Because the size. No, wait. Why are you dying at such a large distance from asteroids? Like the big ones especially. You are way far out for those. Is it because my collision check radius is doubled? Because I think that is what I would guess. Like that? Yeah, I mean, I know the actual size is random, but I'm assuming... Okay, no, it does look like my collision check radius was bad. I'm definitely gonna keep that in, because that also definitely happens in asteroids, where you just spawn and then you immediately just get iced by an asteroid. All right, this is beginning to look like asteroids. I know I said that the last time we added something that made it look a lot like asteroids, but this is looking pretty good. Okay, sweet. We can now die. Whoa. Okay, collision is still a little busted for some reason. Maybe we just need to give the size like a little... I'm just gonna give the size a little bit of fudge. You know what I mean? To account for the fact that things have like a random radius. Like that should be fine, right? And then you won't get too mad about it, right? Like, is this gonna... Ah, okay, that's a little frustrating. Good game design, good game design, good game design. This is good game design. This is how you fix bugs. Huh? There we go. We are just fudging the collision. And now things should be fine. But not at all, apparently. I don't know why you're not colliding with the small ones. Okay, apparently you can just fly around infinitely now with no consequences. Okay, that just broke collision. Oh, we want size, and collision scale. There we go. Now, there we go. Okay, now things are looking good. Let's try and fly into... I was going to point on the screen. Well, I'm going to try and fly... Nope. Okay, I just died. I'm going to try and fly into the really funny shaped one. This is looking okay. Yeah, it's a little bad because the asteroids can be really funnily shaped, but I'm going to call it okay. I am just getting obliterated. And maybe the collision scale for the medium ones is a little... Let's do 0.4. What were they? 0.8? Let's do 0.7, 0.4. I'm gonna give the player a little bit of wiggle room. Okay, so we have collision scale, we have flying around, we have stationary asteroids. So we need the other primary mechanic of asteroids, which is shooting asteroids. How are we gonna do that? Particle, we need... I guess I'll call it a bullet? What's a good synonym for bullet? Because these aren't space bullets. They're not rockets either. A shot, slug, ball. What's a good name for the thing that the asteroids are okay. I guess projectile is a good generic name. So we have pause, velocity, time to live. That's okay. Everyone's coming with very good suggestions. Projectile, 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 projectile. Zoomy boomy. I think we're gonna go with projectile, but zoomy boomy is a great idea. So let's do projectiles. Yep, like that. And then we need to add this here, and then we need to draw them like this. They're all just going to be drawn as dots. Like that. Does Zig have a built-in max function? Like that? Okay, that seems to have a built-in max function. Yep, that seems to be good. The compiler's accepting it. We need to do the same trick here when updating the projectiles. Can you just slap things in a scope like this in Zig? Oh, yep, you totally can. Sweet. Nope, wrong direction. But I guess I really need to get out of the habit of formatting my own code. Yeah, I will definitely be adding kickback for when you're shooting. Don't you worry. Projectiles, items. Here we go. Okay, that's exactly kind of how we want things to work. The only other thing we need to do is we need to check it against the asteroids. Like this. This is definitely not the... Well, I don't need these things to be indexed, so should I just have sets of... should I use hash maps or sets instead of lists? Is that really the easiest way to do things? Should I just have... But I just want, like... I don't need a key. Sets? Yeah. Yeah, lists are definitely faster performance-wise. Absolutely, 100%. But I think because I'm going to be removing things all the time, I kind of just want sets. Plus, this week we can explore a little more Zig. We can experience the refactoring. I'm assuming that this takes the same, yep, init parameters. And this should be relatively painless. Array hash map? What is an array hash map? Hash map. Zig array hash map. Is this STD array hash map? Is this what you're talking about? What is an array hash map? Insertion order is preserved, deletions modifying. The hash map while iterating is allowed. However, one must understand. Yeah, I guess that's a good question. No, if iterating over the table is a strong use case, it needs to be fast. Oh, okay, I should use array hash maps. Thank you. Okay, I guess we're using array hash maps now. And it looks like you can remove while iterating, which looks pretty hip. So now we need to refactor all of our code. It's getting pretty sizable, 400 lines, to use this. So how do we do this? That's gonna be in the update function primarily. So how do we iterate an array hash map? Oh, do you want auto array hash map? What's that? Oh, is it because it uses, does that mean that I don't need to use any fancy like hashing functions? Or map.keys? Okay. So, well, returns an iterator. So, yeah, but this looks like it's, how do I iterate and so how do I iterate and remove while I'm iterating through the keys? Does that make sense? That's my entire problem. Dot iterator? Can you iterate over an iterator like that? Zig iterators. Let's try danthedev.com for learning about Zig iterators. This looks like a lot of stuff. Swap remove, call iterator. You do it like that? How do I do this? Okay, so I'm guessing iterator has some functions, so while next, reset to the initial index. Okay. Like that, I'm guessing. Okay, if swap remove, same dance as before. Okay. Cool. But so what's the dance though? Right? Like right, iterator, and then we have like this. Array lists also have iterators. Yes, but how do I remove during iteration? Zig auto hash map remove during iteration. No, this is Java. I want Zig. Modify during iteration. No iterator, just I and map.keys I. But is that, yes, I want to remove something during iteration. Okay, I guess I'll add a delete queue. I'll add delete queues. Okay. This is the way to do things. I guess but then you have to, okay. Okay, this is real memory management. So I need an arena allocator, right? To do, I don't want a fixed buffer allocator. I just want, yeah, okay. So, I want an arena allocator to be initiated with the main allocator std.heap.general purpose allocator. This is going to be a pointer to that. And I'm assuming that I'm allowed to do that. So we're gonna make our arena std.heap.arena allocator, and this is backed by state dot allocator. Defer arena dot init. Right. To remove asteroids, which is gonna be a we want an array list of asteroid dot. Well, just add an is dead to the item, and but then you run into the exact same problem of if you want to remove during iteration and things are marked is dead, then you still run into the same problem of you have to iterate over them to check if there is dead. Does that make sense? Like, otherwise I need some sort of like arbitrary ID or something like that. Just don't die. Would iterating backwards solve my problem? Or am I what if I remove something while I'm iterating backwards? Then yeah, but the problem is I just want removal to be nice. Yeah, I get that I could iterate backwards, but then what I need to do is I need to iterate backwards every time I iterate over everything. And if I want to remove an asteroid in the, I guess you just tag it with remove. Okay, you know what? No more. We're going back to array lists. And we are iterating backwards, and then in the main loops we're just going to remove things if they're gone. So particle, projectile, state, asteroids. There we go. Asteroids also got that. So then in the update function, here. So particles get removed there, projectiles get removed here, asteroids need to get removed here. Like this. Items.len if a dot remove, then we remove it. State.asteroids.swap remove I, and this way there's nothing messy going on, right? Then we've got I plus equals 1 here, 8 remove, state asteroid swap remove. Ba-ba-da-ba. A is the pointer state dot asteroids dot items I. I feel like object storage has been my kryptonite on all of these. Well, all of these, the two let's try a new language streams that I've done, because I guess when you know a language in a standard library, you're like so used to the way that you organize your entities. But I just want to use arrays over here. I swear I'm not bad at programming. Okay, so what we need to do now is we need to let asteroids like break down things. So let's start by shooting. So here, if key space, then what we want to do is we want to add a we want to add a little projectile from here. State.projectiles.append. So we have the position, which is, where did I go? State projectiles append. So we have the position, and then we want to take the center and then go to the outside of the ship. So let's add to the vector. Do we have? Yeah, we have the shifter direction vector. So rlm.vector to scale, shifter, and then scale. Actually, we want half scale, a little over half scale. Velocity is going to be this shift direction times, let's just call it 10 right now. That seems pretty fast. Time to live is going to be 5 seconds on projectiles. Seems pretty reasonable. And then, yep, so it's position, velocity, and time to live. And then do we have a render function for projectiles? I believe we do. Okay. Oh. Okay. That looks pretty fun. Okay, well, there we go. I've made asteroids. It's working. Okay, and 5 seconds is way too long of a time to live on the projectiles. They need to live for like 1.5 seconds, maybe 1 second max. And we need to stop being able to spray them. There we go. Asteroids, except you are the Doomslayer. There we go. That seems pretty good. Oh, except I'm terrible at piloting things. I guess let's do it 2 seconds. And I'm gonna add as well. Okay, yeah, I want or rl.isMouse button down dot. Can you do this? Please tell me you can do this. Nice, okay. That way you guys won't have to hear me whacking on my space bar. You'll just hear me slamming on the keyboard. That also seems actually pretty long for asteroids projectiles, but we'll take it for right now. Okay, so cool. So now I want when you Yeah, you need to, now that is exactly what we're doing, UI wizard. The next thing we need is the asteroids need to split on hit. So let's do it like this. So hit asteroid. Actually, no, this can't fail. Okay. So what we need to do is we need to do a dot remove is true, right? We need to make the asteroid remove. Asteroids append. Then we need to add some new asteroids in the place of the asteroid. So if a dot size is not equal to dot small, because then they just disappear. If it is, then we'll just return there. Otherwise, we need to break down into 2 smaller asteroids. Like this. And then I think, yeah, asteroids also has this thing where like the velocity of the outgoing asteroids is like impacted, or at least I want to do it where it's impacted. Like if you have an asteroid like here and you shoot it like this and it breaks in 2, then these asteroids probably shouldn't keep moving this way. They should like get a slight impulse in this direction, right? So I guess I'm gonna try to do an optional parameter for that. Which I think is that's how it's done in Zig. Oh, look at that. Look at me using Zig. I think that's how optional parameters work. Does Zig have default parameters? Zig default parameters, function parameters with default values. Okay, looks like Zig does not have default parameters. Well, okay. Hit asteroids, state asteroids append. So the vector is going to be, what do we want? We want the current velocity of the asteroid that's getting broken down. Let's do it like this. So we want the direction of the current asteroid vector to, how do you normalize? Normalize, there we go. So we want the current so big asteroids go to medium asteroids go to list, small asteroids. And I think for this, I need to specify this as asteroid size. And then, is that how I do that? Because this should be unreachable, right? And then, oop, where did that go? Then we have impact here. So we want the impact to be like, we want to add some of the impact velocity if it's present. So if impact, then we want to scale impact times, what should that look like? 1.5 maybe? Else We just want to add 0 to it. And that looks pretty good, I think. That's going to be our asteroid split function. So let's try to do projectile versus asteroid collision. Let's do it like this. Check for shift the asteroid. Check for projectile the asteroid collision. Oh, projectiles also need to be able to be tagged with remove. So projectile equals remove pool is false. Then when we're iterating the projectiles, p.remove or that. So let's do this for state.projectiles.items. If the projectile is within the distance, so rlm.vector to distance, a.pos and p.pos is less than a.size.size times a.size.collision scale. Okay, that was a little bit of a funny design decision that I used. Oh, thank you for the donation. A star print. Thank you very much. I will keep it up. We will make asteroids or large space rocks tonight. Vector to distance is less than the size in the collision scale. Then we need to remove P, and then we need to hit this asteroid. Okay, and then the impact is going to be rlm.vector to normalize of the p.velocity. Does that work? Okay, nope, it's mad about this unreachable thing. Oh, consider using else? Is that how you do it? Like that? That seems to be okay. Error is ignored on hit asteroid. Okay, sorry about that, Zig compiler. I'm deeply ashamed. I'm not using my try statement. 176 vector add. Oh, we need vector to add. If, okay, so Zig experts, Zig experts. How do I check if an optional variable is present? Oh, I need to do like some matching capturing stuff, don't I? Right? If impact. Oh, that is very cool. Can I just capture with the same name? I think I already have no, I don't have an I in this scope. I guess we'll just call it that. Huh? Okay, that's pretty cool. And the game crashes. Whoop. Segmentation fault. Oh, it's because I am adding to asteroids. Well, I'm iterating. How do I want to handle that? Should I do the silly way of handling it, or should I do the good way of handling it? Because the silly way of handling it would be to just move the code that adds the new asteroids into... I guess what I'll do is I'll be a good boy. And I'll add, yeah. I'll add an asteroids queue. Even though it is a little messy. We'll do that, and then we'll do in our update function. Man, this code is getting This code is getting a little messy. Add asteroids from queue. Or state.asteroids.append. No, we need to try to append a, and then state.asteroids queue dot resize 0. That also needs a try statement, which I have learned from trial and error. Huh? Okay, that seems to work. Let's try shooting something. Okay. It looks like the... Oh, it's because they're getting spawned with a random position. Yeah, that's not what we want. Let's just have them spawn at the middle of the other asteroid right now. I think they should have some offset. Okay. Oh, well, we need to remove the projectiles file, otherwise the asteroids just immediately go away. The new ones do. So we need to check that the asteroids are not going to get removed, and that. Hey! Look at that. Maybe they have the projectile impact has a little bit... Okay, these projectiles are lasting way too long, I think. Yeah, okay, let's do projectiles append 1.25. There we go. Are the projectiles supposed to wrap around? Absolutely. Yeah, they are. There we go. It's... Okay, the projectiles are getting really... Does original asteroids not have projectiles that wrap around? Or are these things just living for way too long? Oh, the projectiles aren't getting removed. Okay. Oh, that's why. Not p dot remove and. There we go. There we go. So this makes way more sense. Okay, wow, I'm getting very unlucky. Yes, there we go. Now you can destroy the asteroids, and the asteroids can destroy you. We have implemented the core gameplay loop of asteroids. Kind of. Well, there's no looping yet. Well, I guess there is. You just don't have lives, so it's just kind of endless. Sweet. Okay. What else do we need? I kind of want to add kickback. I'm gonna give it 1.5 seconds, and then I'm gonna add kickback state.ship.velocity. Even though I know it's not, yeah, recoil. Recoil will be great. State.ship.velocity, and then what do we want to do? We want rlm.vector to scale shifter -0.5. Is that going to be way too much kickback? Oh, that's perfect. Look at that. You can fly off your own kickback. That's awesome. Oh, yeah, okay, perfect. looks like we are asteroidsing pretty well. Oh, wow, okay, the recoil is something I'm very not used to as an asteroids player. I'm used to just being able to look at where I'm shooting and just not think too much about it. Okay, sweet. Will you do a UI? Yes, that's part of the plan. There are also going to be sounds. I think as well, though, when you destroy asteroids, are there little particles? Yeah, there are. They're little, like, particles. So, hit asteroid. We want some particles. 4, 0, alright, let's do 10 particles, whatever. We want this basically in its entirety. Like that, but this time we want them to be dot particles, and we only really want them to be alive for a very short period of time with a very high velocity. Like that. Like that. Oh, missing radius. Do I really care about the radius of the dot particles? I guess. Scale times. Like that. Oh. Okay, they're coming out of the ship position, but they look pretty good. A dot pause. There we go. That's pretty satisfying. I guess we need to give them some more variation in velocity, but that's looking pretty good. More variation into velocity and more variation in time to live, I think. Like that. What is the keyboard? Loud? Yeah, sorry. Okay, that's maybe a little too much velocity. Actually, I don't know if this is like too wild for asteroids. It's kind of fun to look at, and I like the larger impacts. I think we're gonna keep it. Okay, sweet. What else do we need to do? I'm just gonna turn this function into a splat function. So that we can do, so that also when the ship dies, we can do some splat particles. So then here we'll just splat, we'll try splat 10. And then death time equals try splat 20. The ship, two arguments, state.ship.pause, a.pause. Boom. Okay, this is looking pretty good. I know I've said that like every time I've inched my way forward towards another asteroids feature, but it's looking pretty good. Pretty asteroids-like. I think the next thing we need is, well, we need to implement actual, like, the real gameplay mechanics of asteroids. We also need the aliens, but I think I'm gonna get like sound and stuff like that in really quick first, in the scoreboard and everything. But this is looking pretty good. Okay. We are going to... I'm gonna boil the water again and actually make a cup of tea this time, or at least just go grab something to drink. But I'm gonna give you guys something to look at. Well, I'm gone. So hopefully this won't crash. Well, I guess we'll see. Let's see how it does. I'll mute myself. I'll be back in a second. Behave yourselves in chat, everyone. I actually used the water this time, and the game didn't crash, which I would call a major win. Is everyone loud typing plus fast keyboard plus Vim is equal to the illusion of productivity? I'm calling that's a bannable offense. I said to behave yourself while I was gone. All right. Looks like everyone else. Oh, someone also said proud rustation, also a bannable offense. I'm gonna have no chatters by the end of this. All right. Okay. Let's finish this up. So, this is our asteroids right now. Let's start by, what do we need? We need sound, aliens, lives, and a score. That should be pretty easy. Let's start with, we're just gonna put this over here while I'm working. Let's add sound, aliens, lives, and a score. We need lives, I think, is probably the first thing. Well, let's add lives. live score, reset stage, reset game. So reset game will do state dot lives equals 3, state dot score is 0. And then we'll call reset stage, reset asteroids. Great. So then what we need to do here is if state dot ship dot is dead, then states dot lives minus minus, and we won't have a lose state to do. Lose the game. All right, let's just do it like that. And then we need to render the live. So this will be try reset game. All right, and then in our update function, we need to do reset stage. Yeah, okay, so yeah, update function does reset stage. That looks about right. So now we need to render the number of lives. So where does that go in real asteroids? It goes up there. Okay. So I guess we'll just have a big, I guess I'll just put them up there. So what we actually need is, oh yeah, const, what should this be called? Ship lines is, oh, how do I declare an array of vector 2s? Is this fine? Will this be type inferred to being an array of vector 2s? Or, oh wait, sorry, do I need that? Like that? Huh? I think that's acceptable. And then what we want is draw remaining lives. Oh yes, sorry, that should be const, that is right. And does that declare a, that's a slice of vector 2? Oh, okay, so because we've specified no, unable to infer array size. What's how do we do that? Const ship lines is underscore vector 2. Okay, well, this, right? Expected statement found, comma. It doesn't seem to be too happy with me. But I think it's because it should be on the right side of the assignment operator. What? Oh, really? Okay. Whack. But whatever. Okay. Draw remaining lives for 0 dot dot state dot lives. We want to render them up here. Our ship is just getting battered over here. Woo. Oh, there's another thing that I forgot to do earlier, but we need to make it so that the asteroids split when the ship hits them, or when they hit the ship. Here, then we want to draw some ship lines at, what should the vector 2 be? Vector 2 dot init. The y needs to be like 10 maybe, and the x needs to be 2 plus, or I guess that should just be 2. 2 plus I times, should the ships be the same size as our real ship? I guess they are in real asteroids, so I won't worry about scaling things. That needs to be as in no float from int. This is how we do our casts in Zig. Yep, there we go. And then that needs to be scale. The rotation is 0, or actually I think it's negative math.pi, and the ship lines is up there. And I did something wrong. Missing struct lives. We need that. No, we don't. Reset stage. Try. Huh? No. Expected type U size. I guess lives can only ever be. I guess I'll use U size. I feel like that is the C programmer like bleeding over into this. Okay, we need to move them down. Where I have a tendency to just use signed integers for everything. But that's also because my old Java programming days. The tea bag fell in my tea while I was making it. So there we go. Yeah, I guess I could make it to a U8, but we'll just have it be a U size right now. Oh, and then I need to let's start at 10. Nope, we need to move it even more. 20, or actually, what if we just start at scale? Ah, that works really well. What happens if we die? We don't lose a life. Okay. Oh yeah, well because we don't lose a life until. Actually, I don't like the way that works. I think I want that to be. I want you to be able to see immediately that you lost a ship. Well, no. Okay, I guess that's just the way that things are gonna work now. Because I don't want you to like minus and have to do the 0 check up there. Anyway, so we fly into something, we fly into something, we fly into something. There we go. Boom, now you have 2 lives. Okay. Cool, and then we fly into something. Wow, it's really hard for me to fly into things right now. There we go. Okay, yep. Now we're about to 3rd times. Yep. And now we just reset. Okay. So reset stage. So if you have no lives left, then we just reset the game. Which does lead to this wacko recursive call, but that's fine. Unable to resolve inferred error set? What? Oh, is it because this has a dependency on this? Let's just do this. State dot reset is true. Then in update, if state.reset is false, and then we try to reset the game. There we go. So I'm just gonna assume that works. I don't want to test 3 lives and wait for the respawn right now. But there we go. Now you can lose asteroids. Now we need to do the thing where we need asteroid collision to work. Check for ship versus asteroid collision. So that's what spawns the line particles. So let's call this splat dots. And then let's make another one called splat lines. And then let's grab all of this and we'll have this be splat lines. Like that, because when we add aliens, we're going to want to be able to use this function as well. There we go. Where's the asteroid update? Yes. Splat lines, ship, pause, 5 lines. Splat 5 lines there. Great. So ship, asteroid collision, projectile asteroid collision. Then we want this asteroid to hit asteroid. Normalize the state.ship.velocity. And I want a slightly lower influence from the impact, and I want the exit velocity of the asteroids to be, not exit velocity. There we go. Okay, that works. Well, I guess we just die in the middle now. Oh, asteroids does also have this thing where it will check, like if you immediately would collide with some asteroids, then it waits to spawn you in. But we're not gonna do that because our version of asteroids is going to be very mean. There we go. We also need to check that you can shoot yourself. Well, actually, oops, sorry, YouTube algorithm. We need to check that you can collide with a projectile. Yourself, that you have emitted yourself. But we'll we'll see. You don't appear to be getting your lives back when the game resets. Oh, that is true. Let me change it so that you just wait for 1 second and then we'll see. Oh, little collision bug there. Now we have that. Yeah, okay, there we go. The game does reset because of the way it works. It's like the number of ships you have left, right? So if you're on your last life, you can have 0 ships left, like here, right? All right, this is looking very asteroidy. Pretty fun. So 3-second wait is back, and what is it we need to do? I don't want to test it. JDH 10 minutes ago. Yeah, I know. Okay. What do we need to do? We need to make it so that you can collide with your own projectiles, but that doesn't seem that fun yet, so let's do state.ship.isDead. So what we actually need, we want so if you died right now on this frame, then we want to move this down here so that it's not dependent on the asteroid stuff, which please ignore the floating point comparison thing that I'm doing there, and we'll just forget about that. That is bad. Don't always remember to compare your floating points, your floating point numbers properly. Yes, self-projectile collision. So check for ship v asteroid, check for projectile v asteroid collision. And we want to check for, where would that be? Just here. Check for projectile v ship collision. Projectiles, state.ship.pause. pause is less than scale? Let's do it like that. So you really have to get a direct hit. P.remove is true, and state.ship.death time is now. So then you die. And then let's try to, as I said earlier, hit ourselves with our own, oh well, if the asteroids don't do it for us, hit ourselves with our own projectile. Oh, okay, wait a minute, that doesn't work because, oh, thank you very much for the donation. That doesn't work because every time you try and shoot, you just immediately collide with your own projectile, which isn't so good. So, let's just add a little fudge on that. Actually, I'll just key space. Dot spawn is equal to state.now. And then what we need to do, if not p.remove and p.spawn why does that all get formatted by Zig format into one big line? Okay, I just immediately got, oh, okay. I'm just highly unlucky right now. But now we should, in theory, be able to get hit by our own projectiles. I guess we need to, let me just give the projectiles an insanely long time to live and see that that actually works. What keyboard do I have? You can get hit by your own projectiles. Good news. That's perfect. Okay, great. Great. Let's make it a little more dangerous too. What keyboard do I have? I have a DOS keyboard too with, as I showed earlier in the stream, mild battle scars here. I think it is a DOS keyboard too. It's an ultimate, so it doesn't have anything written on the keys, which I thought was really cool when I was like 14 and I got it, but it makes it really hard to type numbers sometimes. And you can forget about typing passwords in. That is actually impossible. Anyway, okay, you can now collide with your own projectiles. And then let's see, what do we need? We need a score, which means we need to draw numbers. So we need to do we need to go back to the drawing board here and figure out how to draw like number 3, 2, 1, 0 in our little line language. So I guess what I'll do is const number lines is, oh, this is going to be interesting. This will be a multi-dimensional array. The first time that I've done it in Zig. So 0, and then I guess I'll just normalize to actually let me do this. Bop to F32. So that I can do it like, I can do things like this. 0, 0. Wait, why is that bad? Is that what it wants me to do? Unable to infer array size. Is this the, why is it unable to infer the array size? So this should be 1, 1, 2, like that. But I need this to be, oh wait. Only outer dimension can be inferred. Yeah, so how do I specify a variable length static array, or like a not compile time, but like static constant array, variable length constant array, because each number is going to have a different number of points that it's made up of. Or should I just add some sentinel value is maybe the best way to do that? I guess I'll do it like that. Like that? Maybe. Okay, I guess that is the best way to do things. Okay, underscore, that is a... I'm gonna be honest, terribly confusing array syntax, but if it works, it works. Okay, so 0 is 0, 0. Let's draw our numbers out. We have 0, 0, 1, 0. Then we need the top right corner, which is gonna be 1, 1. Then we need the top left corner, which is 0, 1. Great, that's 0. 1 is just gonna be a line in the middle, so that's gonna be 0.50, 0.51. Then we need to draw 2, and I think 2 should look like... How should 2 look? 2? That's a Z. How does it get drawn in Asteroids? Oh, 2 gets drawn like this. Okay. So that's gonna be 0, 1. And then we have 0, 1, and then you go to 1, 1. And then you go to 1, 1, and then you go to 1, 0.5, and then you go to 0, 0.5, and then you go to 0, 0, and then you go to 1, 0. That's our 2. What does our 3 look like? Or maybe I could just do like that. Okay, so 3, 3 is gonna be, where does it start? 0, 1, and then you go to 1, 1, and then you go to 1, 0.5, and then you go to 0, 0.5. So we're here, and then you go, wait, 0, 0.5, then you need to go back to 1, 0.5. Retrace your line, 1, 0.5, then you go to 1, 0, then you go to 0, 0. So now we've done 3. So might be able to, oh, just encode which segments are visible? Oh wow, that was, that would be way smarter if I actually just encoded which segments were visible in a 7-segment display. Would that be smarter? Let's see. 7-segment display integer encoding. Ba-ba-da-ba. Does anyone have a really quick? Okay, this all looks like some Arduino stuff. Does anyone have a really quick? Yeah, maybe that is boring. We're already on the number 4. Maybe I should just continue with this. But it'll be terribly hard to debug if I get any of these numbers wrong. So let's just hope that I get them right. So 4 starts up here. It's gonna look like this. We've got 0, 1. Then we have 0, 0.5. Then we have 1, 0.5. Then we have 1, 1. Then we have 1, 0. That's 4. The number 5 is gonna start at 1, 1. Then we're gonna start with, then we're gonna go to 0, 1. So we got that. Then we need to go to 0, 0.5. Then we need to go to 1, 0.5. Then we need to go to 1, 0. Then we need to go to 0, 0. Okay, 6 is gonna look like this. So we are starting at 0, 1. Then we go to 0, 0. Then we go to 1, 0. So we're here. Then we go to 1, 0.5. Then we go to 0, 0.5. That's 6. This is faster than doing the 7 segment thing. I will at least tell myself. 7. That's just going to be 2 lines because I don't want to do more. 7 is going to go from 0, 0, 1 to 1, 1 to 1, 0. No, yes. 1, 0. Okay, 8 is going to be all of these lines. So let me think. Do we have any numbers that look a lot like 8 yet? I guess we have. Let's take 0 and then cheat a little bit. So 0 has all of these 4 lines, and then we end up in 0, 1. We end up here. So let's add another line from 0, 1 down to 0, 0.5. Then that line just needs to go across to 1, 0.5. Then 9 is just gonna be 9 is an upside down 6. Is there any way we can use that? So this was 8, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6. This was 6. So 6 starts here. Do we need to just invert all of the Y's? And that should draw 9. I think so. Ooh, that's incredibly hard to read. Remember, 3D models used to be graphed and written by hand. No, 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 no. No 7 segment masks. No 7 segment masks. I'm doing this by hand. I've made my bed and I have to sleep in it, I think is what you're supposed to say. Anyway, here's 10 numbers. this stupid little expedition to make some number lines. So let's do this. I guess we actually don't need the number lines anywhere else. So let me draw a number. There we go. And which should be I've opened this can of worms and now I'm lying in it. Yeah, and which should be an, I guess we'll call it a U size because we don't need to draw negative numbers. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna do zig integer to string. Or should I just do the fancy way of doing things? So like, well, n is not 0. What we do is we do that, right? So then we draw the right? No, wait, no, sorry, that's divided by equals 0, n divided by equals 10, right? So what would that draw first? That would draw the lowest number and then you move left. So we actually need to calculate pos.x plus equals, oh, how do we calculate the number of digits though? Okay, let me just do this. Zig numerical value to string, alloc print, buff print. Oh, that just seems terrible. Okay. Okay, so now we've counted the digits. Great. And then we need to offset the position and draw the number that way because we're starting with the lowest. So value, I'll just call it val. Then again, we say val is n, then we do val, right? Okay, so now we've counted the number of digits, so then we need to do pos.x needs to get offset by scale, digits times scale, and that's going to be as f32 at float from int digits. Okay. Yes. Modulo 10 and go left from right. Yes, that is the plan. I don't know if this is the best way to count the number of digits in a printed number. There's probably some much smarter technique that I could do, but whatever. If it works, it works. I do have glasses too healthy. I'm just seeing the message in the chat. I'm like blind without, I have contact lenses in, but I'm legally blind. My prescription is like -5, -5.5, -5. So I do otherwise look nerdy. No judgment on people wearing glasses though. Anyway, I'm getting distracted. We need to draw these numbers. Okay, well, the value is greater than 0. We want to draw lines. The origin is the position, the scale is the scale, the rotation is 0. Oh, I should have totally just used the rotation parameter to flip 6 and 9 and whatever. The points is number lines. Oh wait, we need to convert the points. How do we do this? How do we convert our array? It's because I didn't want to do all of this vector.init stuff. So how do we convert our array to some vector 2s? So I think what I'll do is I'll just do std. Like this. Points is std.bounded array vector 2. Init with a 0 length. Is that the only place that I use a bounded? No, I've used one there. Okay, so then what we need to do is for p in number lines value modulo 10. No, that is so not how you do an array. Right? And then we need points, try points dot append, and now draw number can fail because you know what happens if the array append fails. Try points dot append p0 vector 2 dot init p0 p1. Got it. Okay. Now we have our points. Oh wait. Oh no, this is terrible. The draw lines is going to mess everything up because the last point gets connected to the first point always. So now we need to add a new parameter to draw lines. Connect. Bound is points dot. So we need if connect, then it's points dot length. Otherwise, it's points dot length minus 1. Bound. Okay, then where are all of the places that we call draw lines? So this one doesn't get connected. This one gets connected. This one gets connected. This one gets connected. This one gets connected. Nope, that's not where that parameter goes. Oh no, I'm removing all of my trailing commas, I think. Are those all the places we draw lines? I do believe so. Right? I think that's gonna work. Someone tell me if this... Oh, wow, look at that. No compiler errors on the first try. All right, I'm so actually gonna finish Asteroids. Draw number. Okay, we need to draw the score. So let's just try to draw a number. Draw a score. Draw number, size.x. Oh, that's a n and then position. So let's draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Size.x minus 200. Like that. Huh? Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, my function was totally bad. The Zig compiler duped me because I thought that shoot. Error is ignored because it wasn't being type checked because I wasn't calling it. Inferred array length is specified with underscore. Oh, well, what? Note, inferred array length is specified with underscore. But I want this to be a slice. Someone has lied to me about slices and I'm very mad. You need an ampersand in front of each element and number lines to be able to... Ah, okay. I'm sorry I said that you lied to me. That was uncalled for. Cannot assign to... Oh, are parameters constants in Zig? Shoot. Okay, I'm gonna do the real big brain move and call it pause 2. No member named items in Oh, because you're iterating the slice. Expected type const got bounded array. Ah, this needs to be dot items, huh? You could no field dot items instruct. Ah, no, you need. That's what I want. Points dot slice. Yes. Okay, come on. Hey, there's some numbers that don't look like numbers. Okay, what we actually need though is we need this, right? 1, 5, 3. The 4 is upside down. Oh, it's because we specified things backwards. That is really awful. Draw number. Let's just do it like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, the 8 is a little messed, but as soon as we flip the y coordinates. Oh, and then we actually, so we want to flip the y coordinates, and then we also want to subtract 0.5 from everything, so that it's actually properly centered around the middle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, P. Those are all the numbers of the alphabet. So our 7 works. What is our 8 missing? We end on 1. Oh, I think it's because I've assumed that it's gonna connect again. So we actually need to specify the point. Like that. No. Beep. What should this be? That should be 0, 0.5, and then 0, 0. Like that. There we go. 8p. Okay, so our 9 is meshed. So where are we going? We're going 0. Oh, wait, it's because the line is on the other side. So we actually also need to flip all of these x values. And we were flipping the... Yeah, look at that! They're numbers! I think I'm gonna call that faster than if I tried to do the whole 7-segment display thing. And they look pretty sick too, look at that. That looks awesome. Okay. Perfect. Let's start doing the score. What about 0? Oh, I guess I didn't try 0. Well, I guess it should draw a 0 now with state.score. Oh, that doesn't work. Yes, my draw number is busted. What do we need to do here? We need to do something if the number is just 0. How do you do that? Because not all numbers have a 0 on the end. So, well, value is greater than 0. Well, what if we just... Let's just do this right now. It's garbage code alert. And it's doing that. We need a way to get the number of... Actually, let me have the position you draw the number at specify the rightmost. I'm gonna have the position you draw the number by to specify like the rightmost part of the number so that it draws over to the left, which I know is a little counterintuitive, but it's gonna make drawing the score. Oh, that is true. I am missing the last line in 0. Thank you. Thank you, Day, who said that in chat. Okay, that 0 doesn't look very 0-ish, but but now this is gonna bork things because if we have this, that's gonna render as 1, 2, 4, 5, 0. No, it's not. Okay, well, I guess the number drawing routine works. And what we actually want is we want that, and then we don't want that. And then draw number specifies 1, 2, 4, 5. Look, that's the score. All right, and we're losing terribly. Sweet. So whenever you hit an asteroid, you need your score needs to go up. Your score needs to go up some amount. So let's say it's 100 for, or wait, no, isn't it like scaled according to what are asteroid score values? Large asteroid 20, okay, 20, 50, 100, yeah. 20, 50, 100, hit asteroid. There we go. Oop, that, incompatible types. Oh, it's because it's returning a float. That should be a U size. Score is backwards? Is score backwards? No, score isn't backwards. You're supposed to get more points for shooting the... Okay, I really need to make it so that I'm not gonna keep shooting myself. I've made the game too brutal and now I'm too bad to play it. There you go, now you can get... Oh man, okay, I'm really bad at this. Now you can, whoa. Oh man, the recoil is brutal on the shooting. Because you need to constantly press W to keep yourself, like going in a, I guess you can't just stand in place and shoot as well anymore, which I guess breaks like the main Asteroid strategy, is you're literally just supposed to, oh, this is the new meta. You spin around and you shoot at a regular rate so that the recoil doesn't recoil you in any one direction. I figured it out. That's what you're supposed to do now. Okay, anyway. Asteroid size velocity scale. I think I'm also just gonna make things faster. Yes. This game looks very challenging now. Okay. Okay. Now so I guess the last couple things we need are aliens and sound. I think I'm gonna do sound first though, because I feel like that is kind of what we are missing in here. So that's like the main thing. Oh, making a slash through 0 might be better looking? Yeah. Oh, I also need to make it so that the game resets to the next stage whenever, Oh, you can... you can hold down, the mouse button, and then it will literally just, whoop. I'm gonna leave that in. Whatever. Whoop. Yep, okay. Oh. Okay, what else do we need? Yeah, rapid fire mode. Okay, man, I'm glad that I actually got my tea this time. Sounds. I was prepared for this eventuality that I would actually succeed, and I have got DFXer here. So I'm gonna turn off the music. There we go. And is this, how loud is this on the stream end? Is that too loud? I think I'm gonna do like, because, yeah, okay, so we need to, in Asteroids, there's this background like, bum. I can't even sing the notes. It's like bum, 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 bum. And then it gets like faster as the game goes on, so. I think what we're gonna do is, that's too low. I think a triangle wave sounds right. I think that sounds right. Okay, so let's do loop low. Stream projects, LSR. Oh, where do we put our assets? That's where we're gonna put our assets right now. Bloop low.wav, and then there we go. It sounds like the half step up that it's supposed to be. Bloop high dot. I guess we'll call it high dot. Then we can move bloop low dot wob bloop high dot. No, bloop low dot wob. There we go. What's the JDH verdict on Zig? Oh well, now that you ask, Bill. For the uninitiated, Ginger Bill made the Odin programming language that I tried last time. Oh, that's... I like Zig. Quite a bit. I wish the formatter was better. But so far it seems pretty reasonable. Okay. Zig praise is okay in front of Ginger Bill. Yeah, Zig is a great language. I'm a big fan of it. I'm not sure where I would go if I had to pick between Zig and Odin right now, but yeah, I like Zig. Rust versus Zig, I can't speak to that. I haven't tried Rust enough. I've also barely tried Odin for that matter. Anyway, we need to get sound working. And I don't know how to do that with Raylib. So let's do this. So let's look at rl.loads. So I don't know what type these are supposed to be. So let's try to load some sounds. Sound is equal to var sound. Sound is undefined. Great. So we have Zig or C. That is harder to say. I think I need to learn more Zig before I can speak on that. But I'm so like deeply C-brained that I don't know. I don't know. It's hard to say. I don't think Zig is necessarily lacking anything that that I could do in C that I feel like I would be missing. That's the same case for Odin as well. Okay, we need sounds. So sound is equal to .pop that, and then we need rl.load sound from a file name bloop load. What does this return? It returns a sound. Okay, I guess it can't fail. Or I guess we're just gonna assume that it can't fail. So we have bloop low and bloop high. Load sound bloop high dot WAV. There we go. Whoop, that's not what I meant to do. And I'm gonna camel case language server couldn't provide rename result. I guess that is my main thing about all of the C and C++ replacement languages that is getting to me is it's always the tooling. It's never the language itself. It's like the LSP and the formatters and the debuggers and everything like that. And that is the one thing where I think that is why I'm like very stuck into C, is because everything is great for the debuggers, the tooling, the everything like that. Yeah, just give it time. Of course. And it's not like I don't want to give them time, but it's if I'm looking at actively using them, right? Like in some capacity, it like doesn't matter to me how long the language has existed for. It's just like I want to use it if it has good tooling. Yes, Rust is a Nautilus language. I will try Rust at some point, I promise. Or try to write a non-trivial program in it. Debuggers are so C-oriented. Yeah, that is absolutely true. I think Nim got around that quite well, if I remember correctly. I remember Nim being okay to debug, but it's also been like 4 years since I've used it. Okay, anyway, sounds. We want, how do you play a sound? I guess you just call play sound. Okay, so update needs to play some sounds. So we want to do the same thing that we did for the thruster trick. Like this. So if state.ship.is dead. So we want if the ship is not dead. I think this is how fast we want to play things. Then we want to let's do it like this. Const bloop count is the bloop count. And then we want if bloop count mod 2, if bloop count mod 4 is 0, no, mod 2 is 0, and then we want, because we want it to alternate like the bum 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 bum. And I think we also want it to be able to divide evenly, like it's not a smooth scale. So state.now times 8. No, we want times 2. And then, oh, okay, and then we just multiply that up. So bloop count, state.now times 2. And then I guess we'll just, I'm gonna bloop play sound, or rl.play sound, which is gonna be if state.bloop. Then we want sound.bloop low, else sound.bloop high. Actually, those should be switched because we want to start on a low bloop. True attention to detail here. And that should not crash. But it doesn't seem to be playing anything either. Why is that not working? Or is it playing the sounds and I just can't hear them, or am I? No, there's no sound happening. Why is this happening? How do you play sounds in Raylib? Why is my sound not working? Oh, failed to get frame count for format conversion. Failed to create buffer. Okay, Raylib failed to get frame count for format conversion. Init audio device? Okay. Let's try that. Is it called dinit? What are the other audio devices? Close audio device. Function. That's not exactly what I wanted. Okay. So yeah. I hope that didn't blow anyone's eardrums out. I think I have a limiter on my sound, don't I? Or did that just end everyone's oh, maybe I don't have a limiter on the sound. Okay, there we go. Now there's a limiter on the sound. Did everyone's eardrums just get blown out? Okay, it was fairly quiet. Good, good. I've also just put a limiter on the game. Yeah, Asteroid Survival Horror. Okay. So what we actually need is yeah, I'm sure YouTube limits it. Okay, so what we need is we need to increment every second, I think. So if how do we want to do this? We want to increment every second to start with, and then we want to increment 2 times a second. Bum, 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 right? And then, so what we should do is, and then we only want to play a sound when the bloop changes. So we want last bloop to, so how would we, should I just tie this to the frame rate? Is that gonna, that's the easiest way to do things. I think I'm gonna do that. If, so we're gonna do if state.bloop is not equal to state.last bloop, state.ship.is dead. So if not state.ship.is dead, and that, then state.last bloop is equal to state.bloop. And then what we want to do is we want to do, I'm tying this to frame rate because I'm a bad game programmer. Great. So what we want now is we want to update the bloops. Yes. So if state dot, I can read your Spanish chatters. Wow, someone who speaks Spanish. I'm keeping my eyes on you. You can't escape my ever watchful moderation. What were we doing? I got distracted by the Spanish in the chat. Fact, Spanish is a language. Yeah. Yeah, literally 1984. We need to update the bloop number. So, we also need, I'm adding so many bloop variables. Bloop intensity is 0. So what we are gonna do is, so we want to start at 60 and then we want to divide by, well, this doesn't work for 60 FPS. I guess we'll just divide by 2 with integer rounding down, and then that will sound kind of bad. I guess, because you can't have 7.5 frames. I guess there's a better way to do this, but this is gonna be fine. So we want so we want bloop mod, and then this is definitely not the way to do this, but this is the only way that my brain can think about it right now. State.bloop intensity, bloop mod, divided by equals 2. You should never divide in a loop like this, but my my brain is fried. And then what we do is if state.frame zero state.bloop. That should do things. Comp time int must be expected bloop. If state.bloop percent 2 mod 2 is 0. Hey, there we go. It works. So now we have sound. All right, and my voice also went up in octaves. There we go. I guess if I stop dying, we'll have sound. There we go. We need to have it increase with intensity as well. Yeah, I think this is even pretty accurate to like the original Asteroid sounds. Oh yeah, so it just increases with time, right? So what we actually need is delta state dot now. So we need like stage time. Or actually, let me not do that. Let's just do last stage, or stage start. There we go. Reset stage. Yeah, okay, so then we actually, I'm gonna put this in reset asteroids, because that's where it happens in the game, but we'll see. Oh, am I effing slightly? Is the video freezing? Or, well. State.stage start, and then what we want is bloop intensity. We're actually gonna remove that. So const bloop. Bloop intensity. How do we need to calculate it? So we want like maybe 30 seconds with. How does Asteroids calculate like how intense the background rhythm should be? I guess we'll just go time based. So if state.now minus state.stage start is greater than 30 seconds, we'll do a bloop, or let's do 15 seconds. One else if state.time, or maybe we'll just do it for like that, and then we'll have a maximum intensity of 4, which will be state.now minus state.stage start divided by, so 15-second increments. It will increase in intensity, and then we'll do this as integer in oh no, okay, in int from float. There we go. Oh, if Bill is still in the chat, I love and miss Odin casting. I think Zig is fine with the way that it does it, but I miss the way that Odin was casting things. Yeah. Let's see, int from float. Oh no, that divided by 15 needs to be out here. Here, there we go. Yeah, Zig's casting is very verbose. So let's see if we can, let me just have it upgrade every 4 seconds. Okay, this is like survival horror Asteroid, so I guess I'm gonna keep this. Yeah, that's perfect. That's great. Actually, okay, I'll move it down to 3, but then the rhythm is also wrong. It needs to be like bop 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 bop, not bop bop bop. Ah. Okay, that's great. Wow. Okay, awesome. Now we need like shooting sound and explode sound. So back to BFXer. So explosion. Oh, that was really loud. That was pretty good. Oh, okay, sorry. Is that way too loud for everyone? I'm so sorry. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? See, that's why it's a good thing that I put a limiter on the... We're gonna do this. I'm turning down the general sound volume for everyone. Sorry. I thought it would be the same. Ooh, that was... Was that too loud? Okay, good. What about... Here? Actually, you know what I'll do? I'll do this, that. Reasonable? No one's eardrums are bleeding? No one's lost their hearing yet? Yes, good. Good, good, good. Keyboard name, Das Keyboard 2. This is fine. Okay, good. Okay, definitely not that one. Let's try. I need, okay, I actually don't want to create new sound anymore. There we go. Loud? Okay. See, this is what would have happened. If I was a good streamer, none of this would have happened. How about now? We're maxing at minus 15 decibels. Now is good. Now is good. Everyone's saying this is good. Okay, this is your last chance. Is that too loud? Is anyone being deafened by this? Perfect. Okay, I'm calling it there. I'm calling it there. We need to get to work. We need to focus. That one was decent, but there's too much slide. Ah. That's not good. That one, okay, with more sustain and more decay. There we go. Okay, that's gonna be explode dot wav. Oh wait, did that just name it explode? Ah. Then we need a shoot. It's got like a, what does it sound like? That like a... This is too nice. It needs to sound more aggressive. That's good. And then with... Oh, what's the slide that was doing that? Use a saw wave? Huh. There we go. That's gonna be our shoot.wav. Okay, there we go. Now we've got that shoot. What else do we need? We need the asteroid breaking sound. That's too long. Maybe that one with a little and a downward slide and a lower. That sounds like an asteroid breaking. Asteroid.wav. Okay, what else do we need? Okay, we also need the thruster sound, which I think will be kind of hard to do. Maybe, so that's gonna be slideless and it needs to have no decay. And I think we just need to play it continuously. How do we do, like, what's gonna be a good way to make a good thruster sound? Like, it's gotta have like that, like, you know what I mean? Oh. I think maybe, is that too low? A little bit longer attack. I think that, but we just play it repeatedly while you're going forward. Thrust.wav. What else do we need? I don't think my asteroids are going to be crashing enough, but we'll see. Also, I need them to move way faster. Okay. I think this will be good. So what are all of our sounds? We need to do shoot. What is that going to be? Projectiles. Append. Then we need to do. Oh well, actually, we need to do sound equals. Whoop. What are their names? We have a shoot sound. We have a thrust sound. We have an asteroid sound. We have an explode sound. Okay. Then we need to do shoot, thrust, asteroid, explode. Asteroid, explode, thrust, shoot. There we go. Sound dot shoot rl dot play sound play sound. But now I think, okay, prepare your ears, everyone, prepare your ears. I think our bum 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 bum. Oh, did I call it thirst? I can't type thrust. Okay. There we go. Problem solved. Prepare your ears. I think it's gonna be loud. No, that seems reasonable. Yeah, okay. Seems good. Yeah, all right. Bloop, we need to make that upgrade every 15 seconds instead. There we go. Oh, oh yeah, I forgot about that. That's a little loud. Oh yeah, there we go. Is mouse button pressed? Sorry, everybody. You all deserve just a little bit more ear torture. All right. This is pretty good. I think all of the asteroids need to be faster though. I don't. Maybe I'm just getting too good at the game. I'm gonna make the small ones 50% faster. Yeah, are the bullets really loud? Yeah, they are loud relative to everything else, but I don't want to go back and make the sound again. So let's try this. Is there a set sound volume? Oh, I guess you can set sound volume on everything. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set master volume to 0.8, raylib, set master volume. Yeah, there is no thrust sound and yet. Okay, I'm just gonna keep it like this for right now. No one's becoming deaf anymore. Space, key space. No, we want key W. So now this is not gonna work. This sounds awful. The thrusting. It just sounds like an audio glitch. That sounds terrible. Okay, we need a new thrust sound. How do I make it? I can't make it any lower than this, though. There we go. Maybe that's a good thruster sound. No, it's a terrible thruster sound. Okay. Maybe we'll try playing it every other frame. That's fine. It's not good, but it'll do. Let me do that. I'm just gonna turn up the compression a little bit more. And then that will be good for our thruster sound, okay? Okay, I'm not a sound engineer, I will tell you that. Death time. Death time. There we go. We need to, now we also need sound.explode.rl.play sound. So we're going to play the explode sound here. And then you should probably allocate these sound files. Yeah, I'm not deallocating the sound files right now, but I'm assuming they're getting freed when the program gets killed by the operating system, so yeah, whatever. Yeah, the thrust samples are just playing over each other. Yeah, I think this works. Yes, for everyone asking in the chats, I think a lot of people are asking, it is Raylib. I am using Raylib for the first time as well. We need explode sound, and then we need hit asteroid. This needs to play sound.asteroid. And those are all our sounds. It's a little intense for the explosion sound, but I'll keep it. Okay, that asteroid sound is really irritating though. Yeah. Maybe I need to bid crush it a little bit more and then... What does it sound like in the real game? It's more like it's crunchier. It's like, you know? And there's less like, there's too much of a pitch jump. Or, no, that's not a pitch jump. That's some like, pink noise? Yeah, but it needs to be more like, you know? This is too low. And a higher. Maybe. Maybe. Let's see how that feels in game. Okay. It's a little intense, and I don't love the ship explosion sound, but this will totally work. Okay, I think the last thing I want to add... should I add aliens? Maybe I will add it. Okay, let's add aliens. And then I'm calling it. Asteroid, Here we go, alien. They are like, I feel like asteroids. Okay, so we have position. Aliens have no velocity. They do have a size. So const alien size. Big, small. Alien size. They don't need a seed. They do need a remove. And let's have them also store the last time that they shot at the player. Okay, great. So asteroids, aliens, alien. Then we need to do add another big old list of things. Aliens, aliens, alien. There we go. Are aliens not going to be easy? I feel like the aliens are pretty simple. They don't they just like they move up and down in like this pattern. I don't think they really try to avoid the asteroids. I think they're kind of dumb. But also it's been a while since I've actually played the game, so we'll have to see. Okay, aliens. So draw ship, no, draw. We have some ship lines. Let's do alien lines. Okay. So the aliens need to look like this, whoop, that, and then they also have this little bit on top. So where's their center? Like there, I guess we'll call it, and then we'll add the little bit on top. So we'll draw the hexagon, and then we'll draw a little boop, boop, boop on top. Right? Is that the most reasonable way to do aliens? I think so. Okay. Or let's just do this. FN draw alien, which can't fail. Alien size, and then we have pause, which is a vector 2. Okay, so we need to draw the main alien body, which is going to be draw lines. The origin is the pause. The scale is the... Let's just do it here. Scale is switch size, which is dot big. It's 1.0 dot small 0.5. We'll make them half size if they're small aliens. Oh, I didn't even need to assign that to another variable, but whatever. Rotation is 0, and the points. What are the points? That's a good question. So this is going to be the little body of the alien. So we'll start at x of 0 and y of negative 0.5, right? So we're over here, then we'll go down, I think. So x of, oh wait, no, sorry, that should be negative 0.5 because we're centered around 0. So that's, wait, okay. Negative 0.5, y of 0. Brain functionality rapidly decreasing. There's the music as well. Okay, minus 0.5, 0.0. Then we need to go to minus 0.3, minus 0.3. So we'll make it like this, like a little... Oh, what is happening with my mouse? We'll make it like this little hamburger shape. So that's minus 0.3, minus 0.3. Then we need to go to plus 0.3, minus 0.3. Then we need to go to 0.5, 0.0. Then we need to go to 0.3, positive 0.3. Then we need to go to negative 0.3, positive 0.3. Then we loop back. So then that gets connected. Great. Then we need to draw that little bit of... Oh wait, we missed out on the middle line. Let's go back to minus 0.5, 0.0, and then we'll go to 0.5, 0.0. So we're drawing like that, and then across. And then it doesn't need to get connected, so connect is false. Then we need to draw a place where a little alien buddy is sitting, ostensibly. You know, you never know if the entire ship is sentient or something like that. We need to draw this little bit, which is going to be, let's call it from negative 0.2, and then we'll go up to 0.5, 0.5. Well, negative 0.2, 0.3, then we'll go to negative 0.1, 0.5, then we'll go to positive 0.1, 0.5, then we'll go to positive 0.2, 0.3. And it actually doesn't matter if that gets connected, but that should be fine. Draw alien. Position alien size. So let's try to draw an alien. Draw alien. Position. At 2 times scale, 2 times scale, and then alien size dot big. See how that looks? Oop, something is wrong. Switch size, 489. Comp time float. Oh, is it? Huh? Yes, I'm learning Zig. Okay, well it's way too small. That's because those need to be multiplied by scale. Like that. There we go. Ah, runtime control flow. Ah, because it needs to. Okay. I kind of wish that it would infer from the fact that I'm multiplying it with scale, you know, that it would. Shoot, I keep drawing things upside down. What's the best way to do this? I think we just literally just negate everything, don't we? It's because I'm not used to the Raylive coordinate system. Well, I guess negative 0.0 doesn't really matter, so let's not do that. There we go. That looks like a little hamburger looking alien. Great. So let's add our aliens. So they've got last shot and they've got last stir, which will be the last time they've changed direction. So so we need to do check for ship the asteroid collision. Then we need to check for alien the asteroid collision. For state aliens items, we'll call these L, which is a bad variable name. So if not, L dot remove and L dot pause, then we need to do L dot remove is true. So we'll remove the alien and we hit the asteroid. Great. Then we need projectile v alien and alien versus ship collision. Okay, so let's do that down here. So state dot aliens items. So we need alien versus projectile collision. So check for what is the actual alien size? So we're gonna do a similar thing here. I think it is collision size self is at this. I genuinely feel like I am zigging away right now. Like I think I've kind of got the hang of things. Okay, well I say as I typed this completely wrong. There should be an arrow there. But collision size. Okay, great. So now what we need is check for projectile the alien collision. So if the alien position and the particle position is less than the a.size.collision size, then the particle gets removed and the alien gets removed. And then if the alien gets removed, then we do that. Otherwise, and we need to do these sounds. The aliens are gonna use the same asteroid explode sound because I'm lazy. They're gonna use the alien position. P dot remove, A dot remove. Is there anything else we need to do? Projectile of the alien. We need to do alien versus ship. Check alien v ship. If RLM dot vector to the distance. A dot pause. Whatever. Okay. How do we do this? Alien versus ship. If the distance between the alien and the state dot ship is less than, let's just call it the collision size. These collisions are going to be really forked. Then a dot remove is true. State dot ship dot time is state dot now. Great. Okay. We have projectile, alien, asteroid. Okay, those are all of the collisions we need to check for. Now we need to do some sort of alien AI. If not, a dot remove. So then what we need is how do the aliens move? I think what we're gonna do is like if so they're gonna move in the direction that they're going. Oh yes, obviously. I'm making very insightful statements about game programming. They're going to move. Get this, the aliens are going to move in the direction that they're going. This is truly peak game programming. And maybe why you shouldn't spend 6 hours trying to make asteroids and it's almost midnight. But I'm gonna be done with this. Okay. So we need to change the direction. So if a dot laster, the little ones need to change direction maybe every half second and the big ones need to change direction. Or maybe every third of a second and the big ones change direction every 2/3 of a second. So we need the time in between direction changes. Which for the big ones is gonna be, let's call it every 1/8 of a second, and for the little ones is gonna be every, I feel like maybe that's gonna be, maybe they'll be too slow. Like bum 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 bum. Maybe they'll be too like that. So we have Dirt never responds to chat. I'm looking at you, Keys Gaming. Are you making your own engine? I can see your other question. Yes, this is all. I mean, I'm using Raylib for this, but I guess it depends on what you classify as an engine. I'm not using Unity, if that's what you're wondering. So we have dirt change time, and then we have shot time. So this is the spacing in between the shots. Which I feel like for the small one should be every 3/4 of a second, and for the big one should be every 5/4 of a second. Yep, looks good. Error on line 512, yes. So if state.now minus a.last direction is greater than a.size dot the direction change time. Then we need to assign a new direction. Angle. We need to do this. A dot dir is, we need the cosine of the angle and the snap dot sine of the angle. And then we also need to move in the right direction. So a dot, we're just gonna yoink this code from our ship movement here. Oh, we also need some form for speed. What is our? Well, speed is just going to be in pixels per second. So the big can move at, let's say 30. That's probably really fast. 32 pixels per second and then 64. We'll see how well they do flying around with all that. It's also midnight for me. Yeah, I hope you can see, you know, if you're watching the VOD right now, go back and skip to 4 hours ago and see how focused I could be on chat and programming at the same time. But right now I am laser focused on adding these aliens. As someone said earlier, I opened my can of sardines and now I have to sleep in it. The can of sardines was the aliens, and the sleeping in it is me adding them. Okay, so we move according to the direction changes. Okay, great. Then we need... I'm gonna make them a little less spectacular when they die. Okay. State.now minus last shot is greater than shot time. Okay, now we need to calculate a direction vector between the two. So we need to subtract the ship position vector from the alien position vector to get a vector pointing from the alien towards the ship, and then we need to normalize that vector. And then that's our shot direction. Oh, there was also something, these guys are gonna collide with their particles really fast. Where do we check for alien v particle collision? We need to do that. There we go. Okay. Okay. So now we need to use this direction to do some good. Projectiles. Append. I think they have a different like shooting sound. I think the aliens do, but they're gonna use the same one as you right now, and it's gonna be very confusing. Do you think you'll be doing any other Odin content? Possibly. Right now I just think it's kind of fun to figure out, to check out other languages, honestly. I think it's been a good time. The projectiles are going to be a little slower than yours. And I think that's it. Now the aliens should fly around and shoot, and they're probably just going to get iced by the asteroids almost immediately, but let's see. So when we're resetting a stage, let's try and add an alien immediately. asteroids queue. Where do I add an asteroid? And then instead of adding an asteroid, I'm going to add an alien. The only question is, what do my aliens look like? Oh wait, no, there are bugs in my code. There are bugs in my code. Like here, this needs to be a.laster. We need to update these timers. Like to see me try Java? I really like Java. This is my controversial opinion. I think Java is really nice and simple to use. I think, especially when you compare it with C#, where it's like, I don't know. I've written C# professionally, and I've written Java for a long time as well. And I think Java is just like, I don't know. It's been a long time since I've used it as well. I've seen they've added a lot of things. Yeah. So, simple question mark. Java is simple if you write simple Java, but the culture around it encourages, like bean factory, instigator factory, right? Stuff like that, which obviously is terrible code, but I think if you write Java and you just, slap public fields on everything and you just, you play nice, I think it's fine. Yeah, Kotlin I think I've experimented with, but I haven't really tried out yet. Let's see what our aliens look like. Okay, so we have position, the direction will get assigned immediately, removal. Okay. Size is alien. Let's just spawn a big alien, see how that does. Yeah, and they'll spawn at a random position. Well, actually, no, we want them to spawn at like a random spot on the edge of the. So we want state.rand.boolean, I think it's called. Oh, no ternary operators. If state.rand.boolean, then it's 0. Otherwise, it's size.x minus scale. Like the aliens enter from one of the sides, so I'll just have it be confined to only the horizontal sides, or I guess they're vertical sides, but they're on the the x-axis. I am losing it. I don't know if my ability to code will disappear before I finish these aliens. I just really hope that they don't have any bugs in them. But let's see. Let's find out. He's shooting, but you can't see him. Oh, and something crashed. What happened? Oh no, something happened in my index out of bounds, index 1, length 1. Oh no. Something is really bad in my code, and that's really bad. Some of this swap removal stuff is coming around to bite me now. Let's just assume that it's not gonna crash. It hasn't crashed before. It's not gonna crash again. Oh, we need to render the aliens, of course. Let's draw alien position, alien size. Whoop. There we go. I don't think they're moving though. Oh, it's when the aliens get removed. Why is that happening? Aliens, items. Oh, it's because we're, okay. It's probably because when we're removing the, why not crash when you crash into an asteroid? Yeah, you could do that. But I'm not taking the easy way out like I did with Space Invaders. I'm trying to make a little bit more of a complete experience here. Okay, so they're moving a little too slow, I think. They're definitely moving too slow. And a little too sporadic, actually, I think. So I'm gonna do that for the big ones, that for the small ones. The big ones are gonna move at 64. The small ones are gonna move at a speed of 100, maybe? And then they need to, I think all projectiles need to last longer. So that they actually have time to hit you. Have I tried? I don't know what that is. Keys Gaming. Okay, let's see how he fares this time. He still got me, just immediately got ice. He's doing a really bad job of picking directions, so... oh wait, it's because their speed, I'm not scaling it by their speed, am I? So this is actually gonna be way too fast. Yeah, I'm just adding the direction. So actually we want rlm.vector to scale. There we go. No, oh, we want a.direction scaled by a.size dot speed. There we go. Nope. Yep. Oh, okay, he's a little too fast. I think our alien found some space cocaine. Yeah, oh my god. Okay, they're a little too fast now. The speed was not the issue. Let's do that, and then let's do that. Yeah, okay, that's much more reasonable. This is chaotic. This is great. Wow, okay, that's awesome. Wow, this really looks and kind of plays like Asteroids. Okay. So now we just need score increases for killing aliens, and we need to figure out when to spawn them. Oh, and we also need to reset when there are no asteroids left and no aliens. Right, because now I think there's just, oh my god, it's so hard to aim. Oh, and I killed myself. Well, now we can test the AI out entirely. These are pretty good, honestly. Just moving in a random direction. That looks pretty great, actually. Wow. Okay, awesome. That's super cool. Okay. We need to, if there are no, so let's do this. If state dot asteroids dot items dot len 0 and state dot aliens dot items dot len is 0, then we want to reset the stage. No, then we want to reset asteroids. Yep. Okay, then we want to reset the asteroids. Clear asteroids on play or lose. Oh yeah, I mean that is happening. So great. We want to reset the asteroids if there are no asteroids and no aliens left. Otherwise, when do we spawn aliens? When do they? How an alien? Okay, asteroids game, aliens, asteroids video game. Maybe Wikipedia will have some gameplay. Big saucer. Oh, it's score based. Interesting. Okay. I also think we need more asteroids. Is 30 asteroids too much? What's going on? Oh, 585. We want to try to reset the asteroids. Is this too many asteroids? No, that seems reasonable. And I guess we'll add one asteroid for every 2,000 score, I guess. You have to make the game harder. So let's do this. Let's do so in reset asteroids we'll do 30 plus state.score divided by, let's say 1500. So for every 1500 score you get an extra asteroid on the next round to make it tougher. And then we also need to spawn these small aliens. Well, small and large aliens. Let's try. Let's try adding a small alien and see how that does. Oh, that is going to be impossible to hit. Oh my god. Well, we both died immediately that time, me and the small alien. Oh, he still got me. I guess the small aliens aren't that much of a threat because they move so sporadically. Wow. Okay. Let's see. Okay, we just need to add aliens spawning, and I think they need to spawn at different score increments. So let's say every 5,000 score you get so every 5,000 score you get a big alien, and every 10,000 you get every 8,000 you get a little alien, something like that. That seems reasonable. So update, we want to do this and then that, and then state.last score, state.score. So if the last score divided by 5,000 is not the same as the score divided by 5,000, that means that we incremented. So aliens, we need to add a big alien here. And then because we do not care about the do not repeat yourself principle, we're gonna do this for the little aliens. And then that's it. I made asteroids in Zig in, well, I'm definitely gonna say we, with how much help I've been getting from the chat. We have made large space rocks in 6 hours. and I'm terrible at it. And this is the game. You can, oh, well, you can play it and you can try to survive. But you're probably gonna lose. Get to 5,000 points to prove that it works? Yeah, not possible, I think. I think I'm gonna test out the aliens by turning. Oh. Okay, I need to do. I need to make it so that you can't fly into your own projectiles. Is this going to GitHub? Yeah, I will put this on GitHub, absolutely. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm. Well, okay, maybe not the world's best version of Asteroid, but. It's pretty fun, and it's pretty, like, accurate, I feel like, to the feeling of playing Asteroids. Plus, we have recoil, so it's modernized. The game has been used. Oh! Okay, the aliens work. The big alien got me. But here it is. This is Asteroids. There we go. Thank you to everyone telling me I did it. I appreciate it. I honestly was not expecting that I would be able to do this. But I guess it's a testament to Zig being a well-designed game. It's easy enough to learn. Okay, I'm gonna see. Oh wait, why is that alien still there? Oh, maybe, I guess you get a bonus starter alien because of the way that I'm checking things if you, after the game resets, if you did really well in the last game. So, I'll keep that. Oh. Worked much better than the game last time, yeah. Not that me not being able to make good Space Invaders has anything to do with coding. I think that was more me being terrible at getting an SDL environment set up. If it wasn't midnight, I would definitely try to add a, oh, we're about to get a little alien. I'm excited to see how that looks. Come on. But yeah, last time I think I mostly just struggled with SDL. It didn't really have so much with coding. Oh. Where's my little alien? Maybe he died. Just like me. Oh, there's a big alien. And a little one, I think. This is definitely chaotic. Okay. Add multiplayer? Yeah, maybe next time. Alright, well, this is usually the part of the stream where I will I will answer questions and stuff like that. So if anyone has any questions in the chat, shoot. And I hope I've appropriately turned down the game volume so that things aren't too distracting. If anyone has any questions in the chat, give feedback on Zig. Thoughts on this compared to C. So I'll bundle that all up. How's Zig compared to C? Zig thoughts. Final Zig thoughts. Zig is nice. Casting is kind of weird, but I guess it's fine that it's explicit. It's definitely better than what exists in C. I wish Zig format would make the lines... what's the word? Make the lines wrap around at like 100 characters or something like that, because I don't have an infinitely wide screen. But I guess it's assuming... I can also understand that you don't want some arbitrary character count limit there. Maybe it's an incentive to make your lines shorter. What font are you using for the code? It's Roboto Mono, I believe. Oh. Yeah, this font. It's a medium style size 16. My terminal is Alacrity. There we go. What brought you to almost exclusively use C? Using other languages made me almost exclusively use C. I just got really tired of all the other ones. On Zig Master will allow you to split lines and preserve those. Ah, okay, that's good. Good to know. I'll have to try out Zig Master. Are you Danish? I mean, yes. I grew up in the States, but I live in Denmark now. Also, to answer the person who asked where in the world I am in Denmark, which is also why it's night here. Yeah, I also saw that Zig does have really good C interop, which is another really great thing. Have you heard of Nim? Yeah, I use Nim pretty extensively for I used Nim pretty extensively about 4 or 5 years ago. So it's there are a lot of things that I really like about Nim. Like it was like one of the first languages where I was like, wow, this is really nice to program in. But I feel like Nim has a lot of really cool ideas, but a lot of them feel very half-baked, which is unfortunate. Why so many languages in such short time? It's fun to try new things. Plus, I've been eyeing all of these languages since they came out. But you know, I thought trying them on stream would be a good way to do things. And also another formal goal of these streams was showing people how I learn things, because I get a lot of questions on like Twitter and emails and on Discord and stuff like that of people who just ask me like, how do you learn things? How do you have any resources or any books or anything like that? And I just tell them that this is what I do, because this is kind of what I do to learn things. Is I just sit down and I'm like, let's make asteroids in Zig. And then you're probably gonna learn Zig. Oh, that's a really nice looking asteroid, that one right there. The collision is probably really messed up on it, but yeah. All right. I have been streaming for six hours and 13 minutes now, so I think I'm gonna go make myself some dinner. It's midnight. Yeah, but thanks for coming. I'll go into. Thanks for coming, everyone. Thanks for watching me learn Zig. I'm probably gonna stream more. Like I said last time, I always want to stream more, and yeah, new video soon on the probably on the 3D Doomsday. There's been a lot of development since last time, and I'm excited to share it. So, thank you everyone for coming. Have a good day, night, wherever you are, boys, girls, and MBs. See you next time.